Good evening, one and all. It is Friday, it is the end of the working week, and today's variety is ironically coming back to a Warframe, but it's with Dan. Welcome in everyone, hope you're doing well where you are around the world. For those of you who've been missing out, Dan, part of the Zero to Hero series, I say part of, the star figure in the Zero to Hero series, is on to his very final grinds. There is one last episode I'm putting together, and that does require a little bit of, well, mostly off-camera grind time, so why not use the stream time to show you a little bit of the grind, how it's done, where Dan is at, all that good stuff. And fair warning, that means that will include spoilers for the next and final Zero to Hero episode. So if you don't want those spoilers, if you don't want to know at least a little bit of what is coming, well then, you've been warned. Take your pick. There's simply that. But welcome in everyone. Hope you are doing well. So where is Dan at the moment? Well, first of all, it's been a hot minute since I've checked up onto the foundry. I should probably double check on that. Do I even have a former blueprint? I do not, because I've not been running relics on Dan. It's fine, it's a thing. Hello Atlas, welcome on in. So, as was achieved on the previous episode, we have Dan in Dante with Nataruk, Grimoire, and Zoris. So the full set, the full arsenal is acquired. It is all down to modding. And we did do a cheeky little test on the previous stream on Wednesday with the main account, the engineer himself, and found that this certain loadout here absolutely can handle the boss all fine. It's just a case of getting the right gear together. And now, for your first spoilery reveal of the stream, something that is up and coming for the next episode, the chamber here can be swapped. The galvanized chamber. Now I can't fully upgrade this yet, and that is part of what today's stream is, because I can get it all the way up to 9 pips. That last final pip is going to require more endo than I currently have. But this can be done. There we go. Oh, isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? That does mean that my multi-shot has technically come down until I get the first kill, and thereafter it is higher. And ain't that beautiful? Ain't that seriously beautiful? Now, the other thing I've been debating with this is, if I wish to go for Galvanized Aptitude. See, Galvanized Aptitude is a huge damage boost potential on the Nataruk because it is multiplicative with Serration. But it would mean taking something else out to achieve that. Most likely candidate would be Stormbringer, taking Stormbringer out, but Stormbringer against the Murmur is a significant source of both AoE damage, because electric state is AoE, and also just a direct hit. It's electric, it has a 50% bonus against the Murmur. So if I were to take this out, with the current modding as it is, I've got 180% elements over there. This is a further 75%. So if I go 75 divided, so 75 times 1.5, because it's got the 50% damage bonus against the Murmur, and then I divide that all by 75 times 1.5 plus the 180 bonuses plus 100 base. So this represents a 28.7% damage bonus. So on that basis, just a single proc activation on Galvanized Aptitude should be more damage because it'll be multiplicative with everything. Okay, so yeah. Thinking about it, despite the fact that electric is nice, Galvanized Aptitude would be better. It would give me greater status chance, which means the blast would trigger more often. And on the charge shots here, there's a little bit of slash that can come in, but mostly it's the blast I'm looking at there. Lose the electric, but gain that potential damage bonus. It would also take another former, but what's another former? That's fine. I think that might actually be the way to go. Yeah, I think that is the way to go on this one. Alright then, well, Now I've made that decision. Arcane needs to change or fit these cold damage. It's fun that you should say that. Fun for you to point that out, because that Arcane is being triggered by Artax. Artax has cold output on it, guaranteed cold. You can't remove the cold from it, so it's always able to land cold procs, and as a result, this triggers the Natara's Arcane. So instead of any other Arcane that could go there, any that might take more upkeep, take more maintenance, or just take a lot of farming, Primary Frostbite is the way to go for this particular one. It also means then I get extra critical damage and multi-shot, both of which are very valuable to the Nataruk. So it is the correct one to have, despite what you may see on the build here. This may look like I am a newbie. This may look like I'm a newbie, but I can assure you, this ain't my first rodeo. This ain't my first rodeo. From Electronic Cat, is that? Say, hey, watch on YouTube way too much. Say hi to Rage at the Corner Can't Go. Do you have a Wisp or Protea damage beast build? I have covered Wisp and Protea to some extent over on YouTube before now, so definitely just search the Genjidir and then your choice of Wisp or Protea. I won't also be at PAX. I am in the wrong continent to attend PAX, so I'll be co-streaming. But yeah. Can the summon book from Dante stack arcanes like Frostbite? Yes. Still a weapon. So yes, absolutely. But I'm not using it for that. That is not the focus. Anyway, for now, as I said, we want to get Galvanized Aptitude, that can replace Stormbringer. Want to get the Endo, so I can fully rank up both Aptitude and Galvanized Chamber, get the full power out of those. I also intend to get some Primary Frostbite, and along the way, I'll be picking up the bits to sort out the Grimoire as well. The Grimoire also does need Formering to get an extra mod on here. Assuming I use the Grimoire much itself, I'll be honest, not too certain on how much I will be doing that. Noctua also can take a little bit of work to get a bit more power out of that as well. And again, secondary Arcane Adapter. So I need 50 Steel Essence, I need the Arcanes, I need the Galvanized mods, and the Endo altogether. So it is quite a bit that Dan still needs, but it is very, very manageable. To get started on that, let's have a look at the arbitration. Is it one that I want to do? It's an interception. Interesting. Can Dan handle an interception arbitration? I should believe so. I know how to do interception, so it shouldn't really be much of an issue. I did do a defense one, and again, spoilers, it did not go too well. Turns out that Dante is unable to heal the defense target, and the overguard the defense target gains doesn't seem to last very long, despite it lasting perfectly fine for everything else. So, yeah. Don't know what's going on with that. Don't know what's going on with that. Yeah. No raffles on Fridays? Correct. In fact, if I just do that... Oh, let's try. I modified the ticket command so it should have responded in a different way. Let's see if that modification works now. Nope. Okay. Something about the ticket command is not picking up the alternative command I set for it to pick up people trying to claim the ticket. Go bloody figure. I hard-coded things. Alright, that's fine. I'll just get rid of that. Seeing as that doesn't want to work. There we go. Alright. It's fine. Overguard is weird with some allies. It's not just the Overguard, it's the fact that it literally couldn't heal it. Literally couldn't heal it. So any damage that the target was taking over time, it was near enough permanent. The only thing it was healing from was health orbs. And I've specifically brought a frame capable of healing allies. Why can I not heal the ally that is definitely receiving the buffs of Overguard? Where's the healing? Wisp time? Yeah, you're forgetting who Dan is. Hello, Momic. Welcome on into the channel. You are forgetting who Dan actually is. Alright, well, we got that interception. It's not going to go anywhere for 53 minutes. Might as well get the value out of it. Also got bonuses to Pulmonars, to Bratten and Cero, which means there are no benefits I can grab. We might as well just go for it. That only got Dante, Rhino, and Volt. Also Caliban, as we got the gifted Caliban that everyone got, and Umbra.
Fight this arbitration as any mortal creature would.
There we go.
No second chances.
You know what? Let's switch to the in-game music for this. Tank up. Tank fully applied. Thank you very much. Ready to deploy the buck. There it is. Yo! Emphatia, thank you very much for dropping your prime here. Welcome into the channel proper. Enjoy your lovely blue sub badge, your emotes, your access to the supported T Lounge over on the Discord, and no more ads for you. Cheers. There we go. Galvanized chamber stacks the first time ever. I have galvanized mods on this account. It's beautiful. Now I just need to properly hold everything. About that.
You have captured a radio tower.
Got him. Now we neutralize this one. They are cracking B. Can I see them? Got him. Casting is so slow. It is. I know. It's been an absolute pain for me the entire time. But there's nothing I can do about it. I haven't got natural talent. Oh, there's a drone somewhere. There it is.
We are in total control. Keep fighting. We have lost control.
Damn
of
it.
the tower.
Just too slow to get this one. That's fine. I'll just get it back. Bring the book back. It also means I'm not gaining overguard from kills, so let's fix that.
We have control of all
Total control. Should be absolutely fine now. You got how slow normal Dante is? Yeah. He needs a lot of casting speed to feel nice. And a lot of casting speed is exactly what I cannot give him. I do not have natural talent. I do not have the supplies to acquire myself a natural talent in any reasonable amount of time. So I am just suffering without it. Casting speed is a low price for everything you can do? Oh yes. I think I saved that. Yep. No, nullifier. Thank you. Oh, Smite Corpus. I never had a Smite Corpus. There we go. That's changed. Dan could do an edge cell probably. Don't edge cells require like rank 5 with the Cavia? Or is that EDA I'm thinking of? Why is the sound coming from over there? The shells are rank 0, EDA rank 5. Oh, fair enough then. Okay, well Dan has a chance at getting a yellow Archon shard from that then, I suppose. Huzzah. So this is seeming pretty manageable for now. For now, being the operative words. We'll see how it goes as this mission continues. Just get rid of that amalgam horror.
We have decoded the message. The remaining enemies must not report
Hello,
back to
Magna Ray.
their command.
Glad you like the YouTube videos. Welcome into the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay here just as much. You can also hear Noctua dutifully scanning everything that I kill. It's beautiful. Or at least almost everything.
Extraction is available, but there are more messages to be decoded. Will you stay or go?
Let's have a look at those extra messages.
I have detected
Ooh,
another
900
message
endo.
incoming.
Alright.
Capture and
Purple
decode
lights
the signal.
coming right up. Why do I have cobwebs over me? Ordis, get the brush, please. Why play the Inception solo? Is it part of the challenge? The entire account is solo.
Beginning stream
Not just the
decode
mission.
now.
So yeah, welcome on in. I'm glad you've not been enjoying the Zero to Hero series.
This tower is ours now.
Seriously, does this visual effect ever go away? I'm going to let them recapture that one up there, and then I can capture it back in a moment. It's not really a concern.
Tower lost. You have captured a radio tower.
Where's the others at? There we go. Now we're capturing it back. Not a problem. Means they should be moving on over to D, most likely.
Tower online.
But whilst they're not capping D, I will take C. Inception solo is a pain. Honestly, it's not that bad. It's really not. On Steel Path with the enemy density, it can become more of a problem there.
Keep it up.
But for arbitration and normal mode, not a problem. You just gotta remember that you attack first, defend second. If you attempt to defend before you've captured enough of the points, you're wasting your time. With solo, you have the fastest capture rate. It is scaled by the number of players. Yes, Bite. Purple and Secret Menu are the most redeemed choices when it comes to the lights. That's because it's mostly 2 people redeeming them. That's all good. Yeah, solo interception, non-steel path manageable. If you're on steel path with 4-player enemy density, you want crowd control. Strong crowd control. So we're talking Cora, Vorban, those 2 frames can make good enough work of it. And of course, suitable weaponry to take out the targets you'll encounter. You do Arcing Inception for the 2.5% chance of dual rounds? Yeah, fair enough. I transmuted that. Hold on, where is it? Oh, it's this drone that was hacking it. Over that side. Take it out. There we go. Defended. It's pretty easy. I don't know why the sound's over there. The sound should not be over there for this one.
Message decoded. Leave none alive. Clear out the remaining enemy forces.
Excellent. That weird bluey hazy attack that appeared on me from an amalgam, no idea what it actually does.
Broadcast it. Are you willing to risk going
No
back
idea.
into the field?
Alright,
Try and capture
Arcane
another
Bodyguard,
zone.
fair enough.
Be careful.
I'm mostly looking for Endo and Bite
Strength
Assassins, but sure,
rallies
why not?
follow
Let's pick that up.
reinforcements. Tower captured. Beginning stream decode.
I still don't know why my frame looks like this. It's gotta be some kind of bug. It shouldn't be looking like this. I realise I've just been sat on one tower. Oopsie doops. Spacing out a little bit. Just keeping it interesting. Free ephemera? Yeah, something like that. Oh, Vitus Essence. Yes!
Tower online.
Sounds like they're capturing D. Can't actually see that because the UI doesn't want to let me know, but it sounds like they're capturing D. Gotta help you if you're deaf, I suppose.
Tower captured.
Never mind, whatever was happening apparently isn't happening. Oh, there's the capture on D. Free up this benefit.
The enemy have captured a tower. You have captured
Power up
the
that.
radio tower.
And now I just recapture this. It's not a problem.
We are in total control.
There we are, total control. That's a very dead Jade Xmas. Grab them on, because you never know, it might be a useful one. It was not. C is under threat, okay. Both of these are right here. No, 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 no.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must
Oh, I didn't even
recapture
hear
it.
that one was being touched. God damn it. Just recapture this one, and then I'll go back to C.
We have control of all 4 towers.
Not for very long.
Enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
There we are. And conflict. There we go.
We are dominating. Keep it up.
I mean, honestly, to have an Inception right now, not a problem. Defense would be the worst one to have. Defense would be the worst one because I don't have any kind of eligible healing frame. Damn, just slightly too late. Dante doesn't count for reasons. Yeah, a little bit frustrating. Okay, they must be at the other terminal. Oh, sugar, I fell out of range of that one.
We have lost
Oops.
control of a tower. This tower is ours now.
Whoever was hacking this has decided to go for a walk.
The enemy have captured a tower.
Conflict, where?
You have captured a radio
Go figure.
tower.
There we go. There's a... I can hear the hacking a point, but I don't see that they're hacking a point. Interception's buggy UI sound interactions really do my head in. Really do my head in.
We cannot allow the enemy to learn of
All
our
right.
espionage. Eliminate the remaining enemy personnel.
Let's eliminate all of those. Any more you want me to eliminate?
The enemy have deployed fierce reinforcements. Are you
Cool.
willing to stay?
On to the next round.
Messages. They are broadcasting
1,200
message.
endo. Nice
Make sure
pickup.
The enemy never receives it.
Re-upping every buff that I can.
Tower online.
There we go. Triple buffed.
This tower is ours now.
Excellent. Move to the next location. They are taking back C. I don't have line of effects here, so I'm just going to have to wait.
Tower captured. Beginning
C goes down, and I just take it back.
The enemy have captured a tower.
Okay, that guy held on a moment. Jade hath seen me. The Jade has perished.
Tower captured.
And heading over to A. Buffs are about to run out, so we'll just recast those. D is about to get taken.
Control. Keep fighting. We have lost control of a tower.
Not a problem. I'll just retake it. There we go.
We are dominating.
Controller?
Keep it up.
Is your question, are you playing on controller, Engineer? The answer is no. Bollocks. Just fell straight into that. I hate nullifiers. Let's get the owls back. Beautiful. Let's get our overguard generation back. Not that I need much at the moment, but it's good to have. Where's the drone? There it is. Okay. That thing can phase through walls. That makes sense. Another drone. D. The alarm stops, even though the enemy is still taking it.
Taken a tower. You must recapture it.
It's just so daft.
We are in total control. Keep
There we go. Thanks, full control. Bring back the book. Move those. Bring back the owls. And we're about to be successful for this round.
We have successfully decoded the message.
That thing will die to the slash blocks. What we see is that Dan has perfectly good control over the situation. It's just farming up the other bits and pieces for the big fight.
The enemy have deployed fierce reinforcements. Are you willing to stay and decode more messages?
Oh yeah, bring it on.
Try and capture
Ooh, another
signal.
sculpture.
Be
Why not?
careful, though. The enemy has surely rallied stronger reinforcements.
And then let's bring back the book.
This tower is ours now.
Refresh the owls. Seems like they're going underneath to capture C. Smart. Farming galvanized mods and endo, yes.
You have captured
Arbitrations are A, A, B, C? Nope. Arbitrations are A, A, B, B, and then C thereafter, unless you're playing Disruption. Double A, double B, forever C.
online.
They're going to take C, that's not my focus. I will take A whilst they're not splitting up.
Tower lost. Tower captured. Beginning
There we
stream
go.
decode now.
And now I can just make my way on over here. And I can grab this.
We have control of all 4 towers.
Those lot taken out. D is under threat at the same time. I guess the wrong panel, but I still got the kill in time. That one's dealt with. Oh, behind me. There we go. Ah, it's been a while since I saw a drone. Didn't drop anything good. Take out the Jade, because they are a bigger threat. Ooh, nearly got nullified there. Nearly, nearly. Weird Vendo, haven't had to farm in a while. What's the quickest farm for it? It depends what you have access to and what you enjoy. I haven't looked into the most recent endo farms and just how good they are. Some people are saying they get good results from 1999 stuff, some from the Zaraman bounties. You can get a relatively good breakdown from my endo guide, but it doesn't take into account the absolute newest stuff. Such is the nature of Warframe. There's always new stuff. Yep, that's Alsu confirming lots of endo from 99 bounties. Yep. Is arena endo farming still viable? It hasn't changed, if that's what you're asking, yeah. D have done nothing to address that in the intervening couple years, or however it's been since that endo guide. I don't know if it's been a couple years at this point, but it's certainly been a hot minute since I did that endo guide. As ever, there are optimizations you can make with pre-made squads for this, that, the other that can give you even more endo. But I've covered the general case for what most people will reasonably access.
More data is being broadcasted. Are you willing to risk going back into the field?
I don't think I can risk it. Honestly, I haven't felt any difficulty on this so far. And 1,500 endo. Lovely. Plus the Vitus essence I'm picking up. It says 2 there. We've done 5 rounds. That's another 5 on top. 6% endo farms was April 2022. Jesus, has it been 3 years since I did that video? 3 years? Fuck. Alright. Time slips by. Yeah, they can take A. I've still got C to go capture.
Tower lost. Tower online.
The Rabi drone, thank you. You see a lot more of those in survival than you do interception, it seems. They'll probably capture B. Yeah. I'm going to see if I can actually save D. I did not save D. Damn! So now I'm just behind on both B and D. Just goes to show, it's like I said earlier, usually attacking is better than defending. There we are. I heard the alarms from this before the UI showed that I needed to be worried. What the hell? There we are. Managed to just about save that one quick enough. Ah, gotta let D fall.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it. You have captured a radio tower.
There we go. A is falling. That's fine. Where's your drone? There it is.
The enemy have captured a tower.
That did delay it slightly there. I had to find somebody else to kill before I could kill the thing I needed to kill.
This tower is ours now.
Yep. Just playing whack-a-mole with the enemies at this point.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must
See, if they were
recapture
threatening
it.
all of the points at once,
This
then it
tower
would be
is ours now.
more interesting to try and defend and control. But I just don't have to do that. Conflict? What from? Oh, there you are. It says this strange conflict range. Does make this one a little bit harder to manage.
We are dominating. Keep it up.
No LOS.
Tower lost.
Yep. Couldn't get LOS on that. They're going for B.
We are in total control.
There it is.
Keep fighting.
Got him. Once again, back up to full control of the area. They are taking a swing at C. There we go. There's a drone up there I would like to destroy. Despite the enemy's best attempts, we are in control.
Successfully decoded the message. Clear the area.
Looks like the area
Extraction
cleared
is
itself.
available, but there are more messages to be decoded.
That was weird.
Will you stay or go?
Arcane tanker. Okay, that's of zero use to me.
Enemy never receives it.
Early bird gets the owl, I suppose.
Tower online.
Yo!
BTW forgot about this.
Hey, you remembered in the end. Thank you very much for the 18 months of support, Dark Wolf. Much appreciated. Cheers indeed on that.
You have captured a radio
Alright,
tower.
now let's go towards C. Just checking something about to cap here. There we go. Now I can capture C. Casting all the buffs I can.
Stream decode now.
He is threatened. Let's threaten them back. There we go. Just dodge that nullifier, not by choice. That was luck. And full control.
We have control of all 4
Sweet.
towers.
I've just been using Blast Electric in general because, yeah, it has AoE effect. By and large, AoE is just more valuable because if I can take out clusters of enemies, that's less targeting I need to do. It's just useful. Yeah, I've not been focusing on damage types too much in general, and, well, you can see the effect. Does it look like I really need to worry? Oh, bollocks. Damn nullifiers. Over at D. Got him. Fair enough, Jade. I don't think there's anything in relation to that, but fair enough. Oh, they're taking 2 points at once. They've finally figured it out. Split my attention.
We have lost control of a tower.
There we go. C was defended. D got lost. We'll bring D back. Currently on 2 drops.
We have control of all 4 towers.
A under threat. I don't actually remember where the panels are for A because it's so rarely under threat.
The enemy to learn
But
of
we're
our
fine.
espionage. Eliminate the remaining enemy personnel. More data is being broadcasted. Are you willing to risk going back into the field?
Ooh, triple fight success
They
drop.
are
Nice.
broadcasting another message. Make sure the enemy never receives it.
Alright, let's capture this central point. RB drone, thank you. No drop though, so less thank you.
Tower captured. Beginning stream
Let's move
decode now.
away from that enemy. Bringing back the book. Recasting Triumph.
You have captured a radio tower.
And work on this one. Apparently you can capture it by just standing on this thing, so that's neat. Does it give me LOS to defend? Yes!
Tower online.
Well, that was tricksy. B is again being threatened. Now I certainly do not have LOS. Nope.
We are dominating. Keep it up.
That one is going to drop.
We have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
Clear the area. Area cleared.
We are in total control.
Oh, they're going this way. I thought I saw them going towards D, but never mind. Nope, there's D as well. Who knows, maybe they hack more panels the longer you go on.
The tower.
Has anyone ever looked into that? Or maybe I'm just being a little bit unlucky. Because it would make some amount of sense if the longer the mission went, to ramp up the difficulty, DE made it where the AI could target more consoles simultaneously. So for like round 20, they could target all 4 simultaneously. That'd be an interesting difficulty scaler. It's very possible it uses that. I've just never played enough Inception to care. Because normally, screw this mode. Yeah, blind light, yeah. There is an army drone somewhere over there. I think I saw one. Oh, fair enough. Maybe it was just my imagination. Ah, there's the army drone. It doesn't matter that the levels are going up. This is still very easy to maintain. Have I obtained the new event weapon? Not on Dan, no. Dan has no interest in it. Let's get more central, ready to respond. Got him. Let's go on every C rotation. I mean, it would be number of rounds. which could happen to coincide with that, because arbitration doesn't use normal rotation. So at that point, they'll be scaling on wave or round 5, 6, 7, and 8. Well, 5, 6, and 7. At that point, you're full.
We have decoded the message. The
Alright,
remaining
message dealt.
enemies must not report back to their command. Eliminate everyone.
Big fat eliminations. Do you have a weak spot I just can't see in that mess of colours?
More messages
Probably.
to be decoded. Will you stay or go? Try and capture
Another 1,500 endo. Let's go for another round.
enemy has
How long
shown
have we been
value
here so far?
stronger
Why does it lag? Opening up mission report. That's weird. 35 minutes in. Damn.
This tower is
I wouldn't want to
ours
slash kill by this point of an interception. Let's get the owls out.
now. Tower captured. Beginning
There we
stream
go. We've got A and B. Let's grab C. Stand up on top of here. Where are they? There he is.
tower online.
That defended that. No tickets today. No raffle today. It's a Friday, y'all. We don't run raffles on Fridays. Wednesdays and Sundays only. Come on, you get enough free stuff out of me. Are they taking A? It's not showing on the UI, so I'm not certain. Nope. It's just sound being sound. Thank you for that, game. So the gold star sticker from the game, putting up with solo disruption for over half an hour. But what about solo interception? Because that's the mission we're running. I know, we're gonna. Where they at? Where they at? Oh, I can't easily headshot you. Headshot is such a power spike for damage. Your brain own brain, my brain own brain. My brain has been an absolute bastard today. It's been a bit of a bastard this last couple of weeks, but today especially. Oof. Grey matter feeling rotten at the moment. But it is what it is. Bap. Okay, that bap did not bap everything. Take out the ones I can see, move around here. A rare mercy kill on a corpus unit because they didn't immediately die when their shields ran out. Sounds not good. Get enough sleep? Probably not. Probably not. You really want to start playing Warframe again but too lazy to research your way up? Then just watch YouTube guides and copy their builds. Let some nerd on your internet do all the thinking. You just enjoy the game. And if you want really easy access to said YouTubers' builds, then you don't want to watch the videos, you can just subscribe to the Patreon. Any tier gets access to all the builds.
Enemy have deployed fierce reinforcements.
They're not
Are you willing to
paywalled,
stay
you can still just watch the
or
videos. But if you don't want to go through that process,
message incoming.
skips you ahead.
Capture and decode the signal.
I mean, it's the whole point of putting out build guides, isn't it, Atlas? I put out the builds so you didn't have to figure them out. I'm basically auto mod, but better. I walk you through the options. I show you what you can work towards, not just, oh, we've got an empty mod slot and I don't know what to do here. Here's a Riven challenge. Go do that. I give you actual answers. I also inform you of messed up math. Yeah. There we go. Got the quick defense on that whilst I was passing through.
Tower lost.
Damn, they captured that one
This
quick.
tower is ours now.
Why are you still hacking it? You have it. Go somewhere else. Who's... This thing was stopping me from capturing. Wasn't even properly on the point. I mean, I know, don't me. I did say I am better than auto mod. Because auto mod does not give you the explanations. Okay, apparently they don't want to capture anything else. They just want to keep fighting this one. I told you, Corpus, just like I told the good boys, girls, and otherwise defined here on stream.
Keep fighting.
Attacking is better. There you go, now you got the hang of it.
Taken a tower.
There you
Must be
go.
captured.
And now I'll attack it back. Yep, so now they're going for D.
We have control of all 4 towers.
I'm not going to get there in time, but I'm going to try. No, it's Xmas. I can't one-shot them.
Captured a tower.
If it wasn't Xmas, I might have got there in time to just about interrupt the hack, but no.
We are dominating. Keep it up.
You're not sure where to look? Currently 200 pounds progress to your journey at the moment? Well, see what builds people are recommending, see what weapons people are recommending, and get those. If you don't have any of the items, then you check the wiki. Where do I get galvanized chamber? And then you get it. It's not really a complicated process. Like, I don't want to come across as rude or dismissive, but at the same time, it's like, my guides are right there. And if you don't have individual parts of the build, then you literally just check it on the wiki. Where does this come from? If the thing that it comes from confuses you, you read further down the wiki where it explains how you do that. Or you go back to YouTube and ask for another YouTube guide. I guarantee you it's really not that complicated. 100% guarantee.
We are in total control. Keep fighting.
Which one they hacking? Over at D again. Never mind. We finished a round.
Clear the area.
Get screwed. What are they all linking to? No, no extra drone. Not allowed. Wait, now what are you... Where did that come from? That wasn't here.
More data is being
There we are.
broadcasted. Are you willing to risk going back into the field?
Alright, what are we doing? We just completed round 10. Oh, Omniformer Blueprint.
Make sure
This is
the
useless to
enemy
me.
never receives it.
For my own sanity, I am going to dip out of that mission there. As much as I could probably continue it, I do need to physically break from doing the same continuous run. Even though it's only 16 Vice Essence, and I already own 3, so that's got me to 19, not 20. Shit. It's fine. Mix things up a bit. I only got one sculpture out of that, which is a little bit weird, but we did get 5,000 endo, so that is good. A new arbitration has not spawned yet. We are 8 minutes away from a new arbitration, which is also absolutely fine. It gives me opportunity to have a gather at something else. I believe I've done a couple of the incursions. Yep. I've got nothing against doing that one. Although, is that? Hang on. Oh, it's Arcwing Steel Path. I don't have a proper Arcwing setup, so I'm going to skip that one. That will be bad. What about this? That's a sabotage on Deimos. Sabotage on Deimos? What do you sabotage there? Is it a Void Key one? Void Gate, okay. Just weird that it says it's against infestation, because they don't strike me as the type to use Void Gates. Yeah. Trying to get something from arbitrations? That indeed, yes. Trying to get Vitus Essence so as to get Galvanized Mod so as to rank up good old Dan Tayford Arwen here. Yes. From Forbidden Games, hey Ken, haven't played Warframe in a while. Any major changes happened since New War to affect Garuda's build in a major way? No, nothing happened whatsoever. Absolutely nothing interesting happened since the New War all those years ago. Sarcasm aside, absolutely yes. Absolutely. There have been significant changes to the enemies, so their armor is now capped at 90%, which changes how you wish to apply things. Their health has gone up, damage types have changed in general, there have been brand new arcanes released, there have been new Archon shards all over the place, and that means you can further enhance your build, take them to an even greater level, something that this account doesn't have access to. There is the change in how different subsumes are working, so things like Thermal Transfer and Shock Trooper, they now are status damage bonuses on status procs rather than elemental damage bonuses, but they're still element on direct hits. That further changes into the workings of builds. Just to name a few items. Can you still play Garuda the way she was before? Pretty much sure, because, you know, how much can change. But it does still change the options available to you, is the point. Does Breach Surge still interact with Garuda's 4 in the same way as it did? I'm not aware of any particular changes on that, so sure, why not? Probably. But seriously, to, if nothing else, to say you've been away from the game for long enough that you're going back to New War, and you're querying just the changes for Garuda. How many frames have come out since then? Hold on, I want to have a look at this real quick. So, Warframes by release date. Let's have a look at this here. By sort by release date. Since Caliban, which was New War, we have had Jaya, Stynax, Varuna, Citrine, Kalervo, Dagath, Corvex, Dante, Jade, Kome, Cytonine, and Temple. So that's 12 new frames have come out since then. 12 new frames. Garuda's 56% of your playtime? Right, and until Lavos came out, Wukong and Wukong and Equinox were my two most played frames. And then Lavos came out and changed that. What I'm saying is, if you've been away for that long, the first thing on your mind should not be, have things changed for Garuda? The first thing on your mind should be, what's new? And the answer is, a lot. A lot. If you're thinking of giving it another whirl, considering it's a free game, what have you got to lose? Literally, just go try it out. You can always return to Garuda as your special interest after you've had a look at what else has happened. Just asking in case you need to grind stuff with her again? Well, I mean, it depends. How good were your builds? Are you prepared for a level 500 mission? which also reduces your maximum energy by 75%, gives you an energy drain when enemies are nearby to you, prevents you from using gear items whatsoever, prevents you from using operator. So just bearing in mind those details there, make sure you're still ready for that. Also, your primary, secondary, and melee are randomized. So you won't have access to your preferred primary, secondary, and melee unless you give up on some rewards. So when you factor in all of those... I'm just trying to scare people. I'm trying to give someone the awareness that things have literally changed since the new war. You know? Like, there is harder content, yes. Things have changed, yes. New items have come out, yes. Turns out the game did not just sit still for 3 years. Yeah. I'm trying not to be incredulous, if nothing else. Yeah. Right, seeing as the incursions are not that great... No, there's this one. Let's go for that one. I'm not going to do the assassination, though. Fuck that one. You're welcome, Forbidden. Oh, come on, Atlas. How much could you have invested into Urali that Urali Prime wouldn't be worth to you? Even if you put in 10 former, you can do 10 former. You can do 10 former in a day.
Supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to shoulder the added risk. I'm just going to go get my steel essence.
That was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the death of infested. Lay low and
Whole Garuda discussion and Malt Reconstruct doesn't get mentioned. My apologies for not memorizing every new item added in the last 3+ years. Blame the person who came back and immediately wanted to know about Garuda only.
The portal only allows travel in one direction. Start up the portal generators to reverse the polarity.
No. I've got fucking Overguard on. How does that move me? That's gotta be some BS there. I get yanked away from the console despite having Overguard. Come on now. Also, Forbidden, were you around when Overguard got invented, I wonder?
I am no longer detecting signs of a juggernaut. Move on. You are safe.
I wasn't even thinking about the Juggernaut, not gonna lie. Dante just chilling in a toxin cloud on Steel Path. Peak.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
There we go. Cracked it. Was Overguard a thing before Claire, though? Not sure, honestly. I genuinely struggle to keep a timeline in my head at this point. Because things keep changing. I mean, we have Jade Xmas. At least we have a good idea as to when Jade Xmas came out. The name is kind of the clue there. Broadly, hard to keep track of this stuff. Oh, I killed the cats. I could have scanned them. Oops.
There's the torsion beam device, but they've taken the void key. Find it.
Fair do, Forbidden. Fair do. So yeah, you know almost nothing about Archon shards then.
More shiny bugs.
Ah yes, please be a little bit less immortal, thanks.
She will be remembered. Who will remember you?
Wow, that line stings a little bit harder given this is a Zero to Hero solo run and all the story I've given Dan. Yeah, rub in the fact that he's the last Tenno. Oof.
Quick, pick up the key. You got the key. Now get back to the portal.
Absolute oof right there. Let's go slap this in. Looks like we're about to be invaded. Now, is it going to be Stalker or
Through the portal now.
is it going to be Acolyte? Oh, it's Stalker. But I'm on the steel path. Give me a damn Acolyte. I actually haven't had an Acolyte yet. We're carrying about Alad V? Really? We're caring about Alad V.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
Invul on
approaching.
stage.
Objective complete. The void key and
There we go.
device
Ooh,
are
war
at
blueprint.
ignition.
Okay.
The enemy will not be returning anytime soon. Tenno, there are still undiscovered supply caches. in the
Steel
area.
Path, Shadow Stalker. Not even slightest problem. It's not Protector Stalker? Well, of course not. Dan's not done that. Dan has no need of doing that. There we are. Went for sea lessons, came out with a war blueprint. There we are. Buff Broken Scepter, DE big. Ah. The chances of that happening are very low. Mentioned that armor is capped to 90% right, with more hit points. Guessing it's to slightly skew the damage away from slash fire builds. Pretty much, yeah. They also changed the enemy armor formula such that, such that if you partially remove their armor, it's much more effective than it used to be. So instead of having this sharp curve of armor, it's more of, it's not quite, but it's close to a straight line now. So if they go from 90%, from 100% armor to 50% armor, the damage reduction, rather than going from like 90% to 80% or something pathetic, it's now more like going from 90% to 60% or 50%. Makes a lot of builds more viable? It absolutely does, yeah. Hunter munitions has kind of been forgotten at this point. Kind of forgotten. Alright, we got it. Nope, not doing it. I refuse. Ah. Yeah, gas and blast are in a good spot now, and radiation sucks. That's definitely a thing. Okay. As it gets to Grenier, which doesn't make it that much better, but sod it. Here's the thing. Forbidden, if you stepped out with Veilbreaker, that means you stepped out before Duviri, right? Forbidden doesn't know about Duviri. Oh. Ooh. It was revealed? So you don't know what came with Duviri. Which means your Garuda. Okay, now that's something that could be of interest to you. That is something that could be of interest to you. Oh, there's an RB drone. Take it out, take it out, take it out, take it out. Ooh, Vitus Essence. Huzzah! I've got my 20th Vitus Essence. Partway into wave 1. Well, it's technically my 40th, because I already bought a Galvanized mod. So the new Incarnants, know how strong they were. Oh, Incarnants are top tier. There are no stronger weapons. the strongest incarnants obliterate compared to the rest of the game. So much so that some people ask for nerfs. They're not coming. I don't want there to be nerfs, but yeah. Also, if you ever had ribbons for any of the weapons that got incarnate, you know, those really crappy old ribbons and crappy old weapons that had like 1.5 disposition and still sucked? Yeah, so about that. Those 1.5 dispositions didn't go away, but the weapons got made amazing because they're incarnate, and so now you can have god ribbons on them. Like actual god ribbons. Imagine having a high metal weapon, and it also has a 300% crit chance ribbon bonus. I don't know if it goes up to 300, but it's lots. Can this operative maybe not be over here? Like, can we stand you somewhere less lethal? Right up where the enemy spawns? The answer is no. I can't tell them to just stand somewhere sensible. They're gonna follow me. I missed. Nope. You have a crit chance, crit damage, dread ribbon? Ooh.
Do you choose
That can
to
be
leave
spicy.
now or continue fighting? Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Hey guys, isn't this like a rip-off of the temple defense mission? Oh my god, D, can't believe you're reusing designs like that. Ew. Because we all know the temple defense mission came first, chronologically. You can't argue with me on that, I am correct. Yeah, super is like a freight train? Yeah, fair enough. How about the fact that the Burston is one of the best weapons in the game? How about the fact that Naros has abilities now? Yo, Liam! Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in. Liam and everyone who's come along for the journey. This is Zero to Heroes. We're playing on my alternate account, a solo-only account. And that is why I am doing some good old farming here. And an arbitration defense. As Dante with Natarok. Welcome on in. Hope you've had yourself a good stream. Dante Pog? Absolutely. Yeah, you were doing the 1 day steel path, right? Or have I got you mixed up? Have we had the mods do a shout out? There it is. He failed? Oof. Oof. Which just tells me there is space for me to one-up that. I mean... the skip didn't work. Which skip was that one you were trying to do? Was it the Vayhex skip? Ah. I'm surprised that didn't work actually, because I did skip the Pluto assassination by instead killing Forward. So I'm kind of surprised that didn't work for you. I'll just add bit Citrine's mirror defense. Ooh, that's a requirement for that. It's locked behind MR3. Ah. Okay, so yeah, it is just impossible then. That's unfortunate. Do you want to know what I found as MR locked today and has absolutely blown my mind? It's not in the patch notes. It's not listed. I had to find it on a Reddit post because it's not even on the wiki.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy. Continue to defend.
Quick selection of mods for dissolving. Yeah, it's MR8. Why is it MR8? MR7, damn it. Why is it MR8 to quick dissolve mods? It's MR10 bad enough to quick fill Ireton sculptures, but just quick selecting mods for dissolution? And the thing is, it doesn't even show you that it's locked behind MR8. Instead, there is a tutorial button where the quick select button would be, and it doesn't make any indication that it'll turn into a quick select once you get to MR8. It was not in the patch notes this is MR8 locked. I checked. Just say, why? Vayhek is MR5, but you can do Archon hunts. Very true, very true. I mean, you can get to Netracells, and therefore EDA and ETA first, right? Because those don't require Steel Path either. I mean, granted, you have to spend a few days getting the rank ups. Yeah, but that's it. 99 as well? Yep. But how dare you want to defeat Vayhek and Tiana Pass? Choices were made. Wish we got more cosmetics like raids related to cars. Fair enough. If you want to complain about cosmetics, this is not the stream to complain about them. I won't tell you off, I just have no horse in that race. Come on, I'm the guy that mained Lavos before the Prime. What do I know about cosmetics? I'm the guy that put a Syandana on Wisp. What do I know about cosmetics? I had someone complain about me using literally default Revenant Prime because I just like the look of it. So I made Revenant Pride. It is exactly as horrible as it sounds. No, actually it's worse than it sounds. Point is, yeah, I ain't the cosmetics guy. I look for tangible rewards. Useful rewards. If the reward is a goddamn Fortnite emote, I ain't interested. Oops, I did not notice I jumped out of the map there. My bad. Red Pride. So it is extremely flamboyant. It's not rainbow, it's just very flamboyant. Wisp idle animation, so of course the arse is stuck right the way out. Abs on full display. And quite literally has a snowflake ephemera. It could not be more of a floating stereotype. Walking when you start moving. So yeah. Sounds hot to you? I mean, I ain't judging. For multiple reasons, not least of which I didn't say it shouldn't be. But it is a cosmetic eyesore. I just know some people are into cosmetic eyesores. So yeah. Revenant Pride. What happens when someone complains about me enjoying the default fashion for once? Oh, Operative is beginning to take more damage than I'd like them to take. That is my signal to end at Wave 9. Also, it was Wave 12 that got me popped last time, so... Not going to risk it. This is where damage starts to get a bit sillier. And I can't heal the target. See? No hit point gain. None. Why not? This ability heals. Where are the hit points? Oh. Ah, I've been stuck! Ah. I have no explanation for why the healing doesn't work on the opposite, by the way, because they get the overguard.
Extraction
They
is
just
ready,
don't get the healing.
unless you can handle more of the enemy.
You made Transflag Harrow because Region Chat pissed you off? Yeah, fair dude. That's valid.
Get out of here.
They let you do Conjunction Survival, level 90 mobs, and not very heck. It's weird, because there used to be a lot more MR locks all over the place. It used to have MR locks just to make your way around the star chart. You and I both remember that. And now, when you look at the star chart, this has changed even since Dan started doing it. It has changed so much now that Phobos literally doesn't matter. Ceres literally doesn't matter. Look at Ceres! What is... It's a dead end. The Phobos doesn't matter, Ceres doesn't matter, Europa doesn't matter, Eris doesn't matter. The only reasons they matter is if you want to get to Steel Path. But if you want to just get through the quest, you can skip those moons entirely. And instead, you go through this weird moon. You're coming from Mars and out to Jupiter this way. And I'm not against it. I'm really not against it. It is a sensible fix. Considering the lack of content they have to put in those places, realistically, it is a sensible fix. You don't end up going through Jupiter to Europa, to Saturn, to Uranus, to Neptune, and you go, oh, wait, aren't I back on Europa? Is that what's happening here? And then you go to Pluto, and you're like, what? No. They let you do mirror defense on Sanctum, Atomica, but not the one on Mars. Yeah, that is an oversight. And honestly, if you made noise about it, if it got onto front page of Reddit or something, I'd be fairly certain that DE would address that. ML locks do have to exist in places to deal with basically mass accounts, and certainly when it comes to trading, it is a useful limiter there in trading because it could lead to various abuses. But for just general gameplay access, MR locks are a little bit archaic for just content purposes. Now, as for MR locks on weapons, what is the justification for MR locks on weapons aside from preventing people being overwhelmed or immediately just selecting the strongest weapons? When you think about it. Explicit ML lock mods? You're not wrong, actually. Yeah. ML locks on weapons should have died along with Warframe ML locks? See, there's a problem with that, though. In that going through MR is kind of a big part of Warframe's grind. It's kind of part of the design, and part of that design is you work up from lower tier weapons to higher tier weapons. Ask me how that's a problem when it comes to EDA and ETA. It's part of the design. And so if we were to do away with MR locks, it means just at MR0, the very first thing I'd be saying to people would be, hey, you know you can go grab this weapon called the Foreman? Yeah, go have fun. No labs required. No clan dojo. No crazy-ass resources. Okay, slightly crazy-ass resource. You do need to get to Jupiter. This is a Jupiter-locked weapon because of the Hexanon. And that's the extent of it. So as soon as someone gets to Jupiter, they could have themselves the Foreman. Feels artificial for the time being, says Liam. Need to do a major overhaul for reasons why ML locks should exist. I kind of agree with you, but only kind of. I only kind of agree with you. DJQ pointing out, lich weapons have no MR requirement. Yeah, that's a thing. And it does kind of stare in the face of it. Quest items like the Nataruk, I can definitely forgive because it's a quest item. They're supposed to bypass those kinds of things. Although, typically games that have quest items have requirements to those quests that aren't just, hey, did you do the previous quest yet? So it's a weird one. It is a weird one that we have this progression-based game of expanding your arsenal and moving up into more advanced tiers, more advanced weapons, more confusing weapons, because they do get more confusing as you go, not just more advanced. And so MR, in a sense, there restricts how much someone needs to be involved in that. But because MR is also then tied to certain anti-spam account protections, like the whole trading situation, and then things get weird in a different direction. We got two different competing, well, not competing, just two different exclusive uses of MR. They don't relate to each other, but it means that affecting one affects the other. So I see what you say there, in that they could be removed from certain areas without affecting others, but the question then becomes, okay, should things just be 24-hour accessible? I mean, don't mean accessible all the time, I mean accessible within the first 24 hours of gameplay. How many games, how many MMOs, let alone how many games in general, which have many, many, many hours of content, will also say, by the way, you can expect to access everything within 24 hours. Or at least, if you were dedicated at it. It's a curious one. And I feel like there'll be a lot of work to address that. A lot of work. Let's say, idea was to have cooldown for MRs past MR5. At that point, would you advocate for trading to be locked behind MR7, Liam? Would you be okay with trading being MR7? Some say, I think it's weird that all of the MR past 18 is sort of irrelevant, aside from 30. And I think that's actually because DE themselves also saw putting more behind even higher MRs would be a bad thing. So it's an entirely different beast. Well, trading is directly linked to mastery rank. Firstly, you need to be MR2 to trade, which is a couple-day barrier. And secondly, you need to level up your mastery rank to do more than a couple trades even then. So it's intrinsically linked to mastery rank. And that's part of why it couldn't be, you can't just make mastery easier, because they intentionally set that gate there. ML test cooldown stops people having alt and mule accounts. Yeah, it's, again, different systems use all running on the same vehicle, which is, as Liam is pointing out, a problem. It is, in many ways, a problem. Fitness saying, you can be ML2 on day 1, to be honest, if you craft multiple weapons at the same time, since they're only 12 hours to craft, then mass grind them. No, you can't Forbidden, because you still need to rank, not just rank them up, but actually do the rank up tests. So you do one on day 1, and then do the second on day 2. So because of that, there is that 24-hour gap. There you are. Do you start on MR1? No, you start on MR0. You start on MR0. Will this work? No online player? Oh, I can't look at them if they're not online. Okay, friend of mine tried out Warframe, decided it was not for them, at MR0. So I have some on my friends list on my main account, literally MR0. The most logged off player on my friends list is an MR0 account. So I know that you definitely start there. Rank up tests aren't time-gated anymore? Yes, they are. Failures aren't time-gated, but successes are. So you can fail, 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 fail. When you succeed, locked. 24 hours. Yeah, there's a number of things where it's kind of weird at times, these certain choices in places. To absolutely no one's surprise, it is very clear to me that DE have developed Warframe in pieces, period by period, update by update, and so we do have this hodgepodge of things which are mostly semi-coherent, but as you start to look harder and harder, as you peel away the layers, you can find more and more to nitpick. MR is one of them, login is another one, login days, locking things like Prime Sure-Footed out of the way. Another is how there are event mods that you can pick up from things like Nightwave, but once you miss the Nightwave, you're waiting for a very long time for it to come back. Yeah, this is ending in 11 days. So, how long do you think it'll be before leaded gas is available to someone who starts the game in 12 days? Someone who starts the game, this time, 2 weeks from now, how long do you think it'll take them to get leaded gas without buying it from a player?
That's all we have time for.
No, we got time for more, Nora, don't worry. I've got plenty of complaints in me. A year at least, yeah. And why should a bit of content just be inaccessible for months to years at a time? Why should it just vanish? Why would DE not make it at least available for Platinum? So you can get it free to play, and it'll come back again, eventually free to play. But if you want to get it in the meantime, catch-up section. Just mods and catch-up of previous events. You want the mod? 50 plat. Bam, done. Now, how many creators do you hear advocating for additional cash shop items, I wonder? But I'm deadly serious. Because I am absolutely fine with them making things temporarily freely available. Absolutely fine. When things are completely inaccessible, it's gone. A week rotation, yep. In the circuit for Incarnans. If you aren't around at the time, you've got to circuit Incarnans, but the one you wanted was last week, you're waiting up to 2 months? Whew. Oh, sure, you can get other things. But you're still locked out of significant chunks of the game. How many games do that? Do not give DE ideas to make a catch-up paid for Nightwave? Why not? Honestly, why not? Even if the payment was just a one-time thing to access previous Nightwaves that you missed, to unlock the past ones. If you were there and you played it, you log in during the Nightwave, it's forever free to you. If you miss it, you have to pay to unlock it. Why not? What would be the problem? As long as it's not free path and premium path, why not? There's got to be an exclusive feeling to the game. Yeah, you can exclusively get it for free. Also creates an upper limit on the player market prices. True, and maybe that would be a negative for DE. Maybe they've run the numbers on that and they've gone, oh, actually, we get more people spending Platinum because these things are kept out for a year. But then that comes across as anti-consumer. If the reason to make the game less available is because it's more profitable, that's anti-consumer. And there are other things that you simply cannot trade for. Like, for example, the 8-week lock on Incarnans. So, in general, that is my biggest bugbear, is not so much MR locks being a bit odd in places, because let's be real, outside of challenge runs, and be very honest with me on this, Liam, as well, if you're still here, outside of challenge runs, how much does MR5 really matter? To give a fuller perspective on that, I'm MR7. And I have done all of this. Let's go by progress. I have mastered the Artax, Burst and Cronus, Dante, Umbra, starts mastered. Grimoire, Heat Sword, Heck. That is, what, 8 items there. 16 up to here, at 18 items. I have mastered 18 items, and I've leveled up another 8, but not fully. The Void Rig is ranked, and I got that entirely during the New War. MR7. Little MR locks here or there, honestly, not that big of a problem. When we're getting into MR 8, 10, and above, then it starts to sting, absolutely. But MR 5 and below, that's pretty much a have you at least played the game. That is a check for have you woken up and actually seen what Warframe is. That's MR 5. And so anything that needs someone to at least have woken up and have an idea what Warframe is, being MR 5 locked, sure. But that is definitely not Vayhek. That's just another boss. Now, things which are missing from the game, those are my far and away biggest bugbears. That is items, that is story. The missing story in Warframe really, really hurts. I got a friend of mine into Warframe. Let's see, when did they get in? It must have been... I think they started after the New War, I think. Something like that. Point is, they got into Warframe, and they went to go and play the New War, and from their perspective, they went from completing the immediate quest before, you got Sacrifice and Chains of Havro, you got a couple prologue things, and then they went to the New War, because that was the next thing to do. What they hadn't done, and also this account hasn't done, what they hadn't done is gone to Vale Proxima and dealt with that. Because it wasn't required. What they hadn't done was fight the rope below list, because it wasn't required. What they hadn't done is experienced the invasion of Earth at Scarlet Spear, because it literally never happened for them. That was before their time. What they didn't experience was Orphic's Venom as this big all event, because it did not exist for them. And how many other events, how many other story moments are just gone? We had the Belly of the Beast come back, and so people had a second chance at getting the interactions between Ordis and Parvos. But once that went again, those interactions are gone again. Anyone new to that area, it's gone. Just gone. Tubin Orega, Hanfravi, yeah, all of that lot. Don't even get me started on how the Acolytes still use recycled pointless voice lines. That's just lazy. But yeah. So much of Warframe's story is missing. Remember the Alan V versus Tar Regor? No, I don't remember it because that was before my time. I started playing it around the time that Wisp was released. So that whole Alan V versus Tar Regor thing was before I was paying attention to the story of Warframe at all. So yeah, I don't know about it. D took that away. So yeah, that's my biggest bugbear. Items and content overall just removed from circulation indefinitely. Why? Still not as bad as Destiny about it? Look, when the bar is in hell, we shouldn't need to worry about limboing under it. Something saying, didn't even know about the Veil Proximations till I intentionally farmed Caliban for MR. Needed anomaly shards. Yeah. Does anyone at all remember why the fantasy even exists? I take it from the way you framed that. It's another old one. The old explanation. Yeah. It's details like that. Those are my biggest bugbears. That there's so much more to Warframe. So much they have created and then taken away. And it means that, at least in the New War is perhaps the most stark one for me. There's going to be other stuff in the past that I've missed as well, progression, but the New War is the most perfect example as to what happened. For those of us who were going through the experience, we had this building sentient threat. Prior to the New War's release, we had this building presence of them. We knew they were there. We knew they were planning stuff. We knew they stole Lotus from us. All of that lot. This escalating issue. We had events come in. We felt the pressure of war with Scarlet Spear, with Orphic's Venom. We have this absolute build-up over years, because for us it was years. Anyone who joined after the New War had dropped, it was not years. Anyone who joined after New War dropped, they had no Scarlet Spear. Orphic's Venom became just a node called Orphic's they couldn't even access until getting an Necromech, by which point you're probably more focused on the New War. Fun fact, my journey through Railjack on this account stopped right here because the next node was just invisible because it's Orphic's. It doesn't show until you have Operator because you need to transfer into a Necromech. And because I didn't have Operator, this node was just not there. Railjack, with no information, no notification, just stopped here. It just didn't have further nodes. And then I just didn't come back to it. Just didn't come back to it. Isn't it also locked behind sacrifice? Isn't what, sorry? If you're on about Orphic's, I'm not sure. Point is, Orphic's became a node that's somewhat hidden away. Scarlet Spear simply never happened. It's just gone. So the idea of this invasion on Earth, this is a big old thing pre-war, it's not there. Didn't happen. Never heard of it. Fight the Ropalolis being a requirement for the New War? Nope, it isn't. Dealing with the emerging threat over here in Vale Proxima? Nope, don't have to. Don't have to do a single one. All of these bits, all of these lead-ups to the New War simply aren't there. And so from the perspective of someone new to the game, the New War, the actual war itself lasts for around about 30 to 45 minutes. And then you're dealing with the aftermath of the war, which lasts for a couple of hours. And then everything is back to how it was. Except Fortuna looks worse. Orb Valis is now Tile Valis. Plains of Eidolon got a little bit screwed up. And there's Rex floating in space. And that's what happened. What relation Rope had with Law? The Ropalolis is meant to be encountered before the New War. Because of the whole experience you have with the monologue from Latar before you go into the fight. So yeah. Can they even bring back Scarlet Spear and Sentience like done? I don't know. I mean, we can still fight Sentience, so it's not like that's a problem. But yeah. There's just so much of Warframe missing. And that makes me sad. For all that they have done to make it where new players can access the latest content quicker, which again, I'm fine with. Moving Duviri over to, what is it, like Saturnish somewhere? A sensible choice, I'll be honest. It is a sensible choice to have that a bit further out, but in general, just so much in general being removed in the name of it being a temporary event. I feel like it's just mistake after mistake. And they keep doing it. Cheers, Kelton. One of the bits on that, by the way, this is a very small one, but this is an example of the kind of misposition of elements in Warframe, which shows the hodgepodge, even at the earliest part of the game. On the earliest episodes of Dan managed to, on the way towards Mercury, fight the Forid. In fighting the Forid, Dan was fighting the Infested before Dan got to the planet where you get the quest to meet the Infested. Not only that, but Dan was doing an invasion missions, which can also have Grineer versus Corpus, they're invasion missions, but it wasn't until the Arkwing quest where we get, I think it was Vahek with his Balor Fomorian laughing at the Corpus and declaring that all contracts between them are null and void, and was a declaration of greater aggression. And to me, that is a perfect a story point. Grab more onto that, or maybe grab the event from the past, which I've been told about existed and explained all the conflict. Grab more onto that and make that the introduction for invasions. That's when they unlock. The Arkwing is not very far into the game. You have that moment of the Grineer and Corpus are now at war, invasions pop up. Bam! Instead, they're just there from day one. From mission one, they're just present. That's just... There are story elements which are just left to not happen. When people talk about the story of Warframe, my question has to be, which story? Because there isn't one story. They are. Anyway, now I've had one hell of a rant. And Liam, I blame you entirely for that. No, that's me. It is a bit all over the place. MR locks are a part of it, but man, they're a pebble at the bottom of the mountain of my complaint on that side. Oh, absolutely, Ellie, yes. Of course I enjoy a good rant. It's part of the perks of being a streamer. You're all captive, well, kind of. You're all stuck with this content. If you want to go somewhere else, you can, but otherwise, this is what you get on this channel. My little platform, my soapbox. Anywho, have we filibustered our way to a new arbitrations? We have not, that is fine. How much steel essence do I have? Let's go speak to Mr. Hologram. Oh, what? The other hologram. Sun as a visitable location when? I mean, you went there in the quest, I suppose. It got a little bit bad and dangerous. Captive requests, secret menu too. Alright. There you are. Have your absolutely epilepsy-inducing, epileptic fit-inducing light show. Steel essence I'm on. Ah, only 6. I need another 9. Darn. Alright then, well, seeing as the incursions that remain are no bueno, let's just path the steel. Let's, you know what? Sorry, let's just go around the labs. Why not? Let's keep it thematic. We hate the murmur. Let's murder the murmur. Maybe do the bounties? Let's just see if I can handle the mission first. Then we'll add more challenges. Have we ranted long enough RB has cycled? No, it's what I just checked. We haven't. Ah yes, Steel Path. So difficult. Much wow. The only difficulty is killing these guys before they kill themselves. Their arms blow off and that's it, they just perish. Yeah, so there are some spoilers on this stream here, Ozzy. There are some spoilers. You will see nodes completed that were not completed at the last episode. That's what happens when you join in the live stream. It has potential spoilers. Make a rant about multiplicative Gunko. I think we've had enough rants on that for now. I suppose I'm not using Nox. I suppose I can do that as well. But it's not got the same level of modding or power as the Atarok. Not at the moment. You gotta remember, I'm missing a lot of the mods that would make Dante's use a bit stronger. So that limits various things as well. What is going on with this? Have I freed the Grozling? I have. Come here, you. You might have an arcane I need. Thanks, Ellie. Alright. Oh, Entrati Lanthorns. Damn it. I don't need those. How's that be for melee influence? Oh well. I do have one melee influence, but one doesn't really go very far. It's 3 seconds. Is it still lit? Oh, fair enough. Congrats on seeing him from a Grozling, I suppose. Come on, Holivane, you're always a pain to deal with. Perish, please. Perish, perish, perish. There we go. Thanks, Ozzy. What are you all doing over here? Dying, apparently. Shadow with a hydrate. Cheers. I'll just tank up whilst I can't use right hand. Hey, Acolyte! Finally! This might actually be the first Acolyte fight for Dante. Or for Dan. Get rid of this. Oh no! Oh no! 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 No, 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 where is it, where is it, where is it? Why is it all the way over there? I didn't stop it. It's happening. Alright, so I've got Misery and a Necromech at the same time. This is not ideal, if I'm very honest with you. Alita is the weakest Acolyte, so that is good. But that is indeed a word. Congratulations. I'm one step closer to making a command for one-word questions. Thanks, Bird3. Not sure what you said during that moment, but thank you. on, perish, perish. There we go. Oh, it died to the corrosive. Misery objectively has lower hit points. I found that Misery always dies easier than the other acolytes. So, Misery is just miserable. If I'm ever checking something against acolytes and Misery spawns, I'll check against the next acolyte. It's not so much about the abilities, it's just Misery is weaker. Misery's weaker because they could summon a whole other acolyte. That is true. Misery can summon some pretty nasty stuff as missions continue. But on their first spawn, they are just terrible. Yeah, they're just a weaker acolyte. Another thing that's very well communicated in Warframe. Mercy kill you. This one's not Mercy Ball, it's just glowing with all the effects on it. We headshot the thing that isn't a headshot. Isn't even a hitbox. And there's a lot of stuff in here. No, don't want another Necromech to deal with, thank you. I've had one this mission, one is enough. I was too late. Bollocks. Alright. Guess 2 Necromechs it is. And it's a Void Rig. Oh joy. Hitbox woes whilst it's cold procced. I think we have another acolyte already. Which is interesting. It's Malice! Okay. Oh. And I got my Everguard popped. Yep, there's the bubble. Necromech and an acolyte twice in the same mission. What is my bad luck? There we go. Now don't give it overguard. It doesn't need overguard. What are you doing that for? If anything needs overguard here, it's me. And another thing giving out overguard like it's candy. Alright. Now where's that Necromech got to? There it is. That thing has more DPS than I expected. Come on. Perish. Let's get rid of this thing, it's annoying me. There we go. So this bow is fine until I come up against massive damage attenuation. That is a pain. Even now I needed 21k damage. No, don't give it overguard again. We just got rid of the last 2 of them. There we go. Another Intrati Lanthor I don't need. There we go. Hey, at least it gave us some Steel Essence. That is definitely useful. What's the effective DPS increase? A page fight plus 234. It's a word warden. With the current modding against necromantic damage attenuation. Literally no idea. There is no way for me to know that because D do not publish any of their damage attenuation equations. It would require substantial testing to even get close to knowing what the increase would be. No one on the planet can give you that answer. It's just the case. No one on the planet. Even if someone thinks they have the information without strictly testing it, it's not possible. That was what your original question of birds was about? That was what you meant by birds? What's the effective DPS increase of Page Fight and Word Warden with the current modding against necromantic damage attenuation? Was the entire question behind birds? Oh boy. Oh, okay. Alright. From Chaos. Hi there, new to here and Warframe. Is there any overall great build to do most content with Mesa, please? I don't have a officially published Mesa build myself at this point in time. However, I did showcase one in a stream previously when someone came asking about Mesa. Yeah, no good link in the catalog on this one, Ali, because I haven't got Mesa listed up on there. Did someone clip the Mesa build the last time someone came in asking for Mesa? That would be most useful. I would say it got lost in context. Look, Compton, you can't say it got lost in context when you posted a one-word question that was birds question mark. We're not going to stick on this forever, but that's on you. That is not how one communicates.
Boy doesn't think much of us, does he?
Alright, let's see then. Let's do the survival one. Because, yeah, I saw the others. Let's do the survival one.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors' death.
Oct. Yep. Get the energy buff, thank you. And destroy. So now I am certain I'm not going to get my Overguard immediately obliterated. I can put a little bit more APM into activating Niz, and my Overguard gets obliterated. That is the cost of activating both Word Warden and Page Flight at the moment. Is that because of my casting speed, it takes a significant amount of time to put them together. Not to mention the energy. And that can lead to me taking damage from enemies that I haven't killed because I'm not shooting at them. The book is definitely an improvement, but it's more situational. Don't worry, Ellie. We can leave that one. The point hath been made. I'm gonna need to use it. Where is my life support drops? 1.5 minutes is 60% of life support. I've been here just over 1.5 minutes and I've lost 60%. Where's the life support drops? What? I'm feeling shortchanged. I mean, granted, I'm only on 79 kills, but I'd have expected something. Dante 4 makes you invincible? No. Dante 4 does not make you invincible.
Like a fish back in water. But we're there.
So, for 100 kpm as standard in a Grineer mission being enough to maintain life support, and 1 minute consuming 40% life support, that would suggest 8 capsules every 100 kills, so 1 capsule per 12.5 kills. Typical. I had 79 kills, and if they're at the same drop rate, that would be expecting, let me see, at least like a 30% uplift, so I should have been on, what, like 70% life support? Not 40. I've activated 2 capsules now. I'd be on 0% if I hadn't activated those. It's always been the Murmur ones that seem to just be stingy as all hell with those capsules. And now I've got this to deal with on top of it. Also, quick math on the whole, you know. Expected capsule drop rate. Mosinji's Hell Scrub? Nah, I've never had anything like this in 99. That was nearly mission failure before the mission had even properly begun. You get just as much life support near enough by standing still and doing nothing. I wonder if these Culverin's suicide, does that not give a life support capsule? I've just dealt with one Necromech. Do not spawn another. Oh, and we got a misery. Wait, I thought I killed the... Okay, apparently I did not kill the thing spawning the Necromech. I shot both of its arms off, it's decided otherwise. Grand.
Sending another capsule. Please don't grow on trees, you know.
At least the life support is looking a lot better now. After those first 2 activations, I haven't had to do any more so far. Perish.
Distracted by your attack, and I'm able to siphon valuables from their strongholds. They will never see this fish coming.
So I'm booking birds to increase CPS. Why, thank you, yes. I am aware that the game exists. I wonder if some of you are watching the same stream you're commenting on. Or if you forget that I have played the game before. Seriously.
Ken did not play it absolutely perfectly. I'm going to blame that as the reason why life support's not dropping, despite him running the numbers as to how it was very clearly missing. This is a Ken problem. I'm going to tell Ken exactly how to use the frame that he's done a guide on and has been playing this entire time.
That's how you sound. Heavens. I'm not going to be nice about that one. Oh, here comes another Necromech. Let's deny that. Thank you very much. There we go. That one is definitely denied. And... oh, I pressed the second one. There we go. It didn't activate. There we are. How could it be running out? I cast both the bird and the book. I mean, sure, they've just recently expired, but I cast them both. How could I possibly go wrong here? I'm even using melee influence. How could it go so badly? There we go. I'm currently only on 2 Steel Essence. I want another 2 Acolytes before I leave this mission.
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
And again, with the Necromech, at least it's an easy to access denial. Out. There went my overguard. Nearly a good spot in terms of life support. Ready for our next Acolyte. I'm surprised we haven't seen Violence so far. Oh, love showing up. Oh shit. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's all the way over here. Did I disarm? I missed the other arm. Fuck. I hit the left arm, but I missed the right arm. Great, now the Necromech to deal with. The alarm started as I went into doing a mercy kill as well. Yeah, corner peeking doesn't work so well when there's also 20 other things shooting at me. Oh, and once again, they spawn whilst there's an active Necromech, just to make my life worse. I'm stuck on the gun. Come on, AoE damage. Kill the Acolyte for me. A little bit more. There we go. Acolyte is destroyed. Where's the Necromech got to? Nope, that's not it. What the fuck is it? There it is. I need to re-up the overguard. So I hit the gun. Yep, the gun is gone. Well, we got to 10 minutes. I'm the only Warframe player you know that uses cover to survive occasionally. Hey, you use everything in the game to make things better for you. Almost as if I know what I'm doing. I just killed one. I just finished killing it. Go away. Holy dooly. I literally had just finished destroying it. Yes, fish, I'm aware. Refresh. Let's try this. That's reasonably effective. Okay, no, it's not. It looked it, but it wasn't actually. It's laughable how much tankier Void Rig is than Bone Widow. Yeah. Void Rig just tanks. I just need one more Acolyte, and preferably not when a Necromech is also on the field.
Sending another capsule. These don't grow on trees, you know.
Nope, I can't see through the litany of crap. It's down here. Hit the arm, hit the arm, hit the arm. Thank you. Wait, I already hit that arm. Please tell me it didn't succeed. I don't think that one succeeded. I think I did manage to stop it in time. Because I don't have the raw damage to just kill those in 2 seconds. They have so much actual tank, surprisingly. Well, not very surprising. My only galvanized mod is a 9-pip chamber. And again! God, not a moment's respite on that. The moment an Xmas one of those cool variants goes for it, it's a guaranteed spawn at this level. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Okay. Acolyte incoming. No Necromech? Oh, it's violence. Of course it's violence. Alright. That's gonna nullify my overguard generation, isn't it? I'll just have whatever overguard I've got and that's that. The Acolyte is actively here, you little shit. Don't turn your arms around. That, ooh, that nearly got me. I shot the left arm off and it spun around, so the right arm was now on the left side from my perspective. That was cheeky. I'm glad I caught that. If I was a little shorter on noticing that, it actually would have survived long enough to get the summon. Oof. Is it better to use Noctua as a support tool or as damage dealer for a full Casadante? Honestly, it depends on the build you want to go for it. There's not one that's strictly better than the other. They can work in tandem. You can do either. Do I even need to still be here? No, I've got my Steel Essence. I can go. Exit's over this way. Ow.
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
Well, we got to 15 minutes and got an Intrati Lanthorn. Gotta say. Not my ideal 15-minute reward, but it's what we get. Time for more interception. Oh, please don't tell me you've checked and it's... No, don't tell me it's rotated into interception again. I was hoping for a survival. I suppose. Interception's still better than excavation or defense. Alright, let's pop out. Let's grab the upgrade for the Grimoire. I will put it on Grimoire first, rather than a Noctua. Alright, still Path Honors. One adapter. Actually, do I want to put it on Grimoire first? No, yeah, it's better for the status output, which is what I'm going to need it for. And... That's the one. Ew. Alright. Did I already get the Vitus Essence needed to get galvanized aptitude? I think I did, actually. Oops. Let's go visit them.
Are on the verge of a new truth.
Did I have 40? Yeah. And I should have enough. Because I've already spent 20. No. That's weird. 23! Yes, indeed! I can afford this beautiful thing. Where is it? Galvanized aptitude. There we go. Extra status chance, extra direct damage per status type affecting target for 20 seconds. Stacks up to 2 times. Beautiful.
Well earned, Tenno.
Why am I still getting the you've not made this character box on session? I might not have opened up Conclave, yeah. You're looking at fair enough. Yeah, I wasn't even reading it. I was just stepping through. Yes, go to relay. You're very right. Is Natruk one of the weird multiplicative Gunko weapons? Yes, it's a projectile weapon, so yes. Most projectile weapons have that effect. Alright, so Stormbringer can come out of there. Galvanized Aptitude can go into there. Unfortunately now, I will need to former this to get this to full, but I can rank it up a little bit right now. Actually, I can afford to get it to 9, which is already former required tier. Damn. And it is a pretty sizable jump. Yeah. Well, for now, let's just slap that in. Beautiful. See, I don't think I can get away with ranking up further without downgrading one of these. I don't really want to do that. So yeah, it would be a case of formering the Nataruk, and then I'll be able to get the last 2 pips on this, and the last 1 pip on that. With that former, I could also end up affording the last pips on Serration, which would be a nice idea, if I can get the Endo together for it. But the Endo cost now, and the credit cost is going to start to sting. That's going to be Endo 23k, plus 15k, so that's 38, yep, 38. And then this, another 15, so 38, 48, 53, yeah, 53, close with rounding to 54k Endo needed. Ooh. Ooh, that is a little bit spicy. That is a little bit spicy. How am I doing on the items? Yeah, that's not 50k Endo's worth. Don't mind me, just gotta socket these one at a time. And then this one. 1. 2. I'm waiting for someone to do the unthinkable. 1. 2. 3. There we are. And we got a new Smite Corpus. Yay! Alright, I'll turn those in later, because I know it's not going to be enough right now. So, question is, now I've got the arbitration mods, as far as I care for. Oh, it's a survivor one. That's cute. I could get Galvanized Reflex for the Zoris. Galvanized Reflex and Galvanized Steel, but I think that might be pushing my resource demands a little too far for how much I use them. No, instead, Endo is the name of the game. And out of the options available to me, and out of the benefits I can get in places, the arcanes I want come from this mission here, normal mode or steel path. But that doesn't get me an Endo farm. there is Endo Farm over here, but it doesn't have arcanes I'm looking for. So I think my best option is really to head to the Endo Farm of Sanctum Anatomica. And I wonder if I'd be better off doing that on normal mode rather than Steel Path. I lose out on the Steel Essence, but it means I should be able to clear through the missions that much quicker.
Come. Do I have your complete attention?
Because if we have a look here, between these two, the difference is 100 in levels and 50% extra standing. 50% extra standing and the Acolyte drops in exchange for the Acolytes and Steel Path levels. In terms of farming the rewards, that's just not worth it to Dan. Dan is still trying to build up his power. Let's see. Of the Endo drops, the best Endo drop is looking to be between these two here. They're both... Are they both using the same drop tables? No, not quite. Not quite. Is Sort even still worth considering time-wise for Dan at the attempt at the Endo? First of all, I think it's only 4k, not 6k. Just FYI. And second, possibly not. Because it's a 3-mission thing. That's 3 missions plus the difficulty enhancements to have a shot at that. And without getting any of the other benefits, like I can pick up arcanes here as well. Because of the Grizzling and the Buck. And this one actually requires me to defeat the Mockio Scathing Whisper, so this actually guarantees I'll be encountering the Buck. I don't know if Dan can handle the Buck alone, but I'm willing to find out. I am willing to find out. Let's go. Yeah, the Whisper is kind of hard. Oh, it's Alchemy. I didn't even check the mission type.
Mastering the elemental forces. So, Papa invented the crucibles, alchemic devices for combining.
Is this the Buck already?
elemental forces into
Nope, this is the Crucible.
forces.
The Buck's all the way over there. Alright. Let's try the Buck first, because if I can't deal with the Buck, there's no point doing the mission. I just can't leave.
You must feed it the
So, let's make this the priority, and then I can just bullet jump the 800 meters back. It's not a problem.
impossible density. Volatile enough to be used as a grenade.
Prince Curtis, glad you enjoy the videos. Welcome on into the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay here just as much.
Adversaries have taken Papa's amphols. Be a dear, I'll repatriate them. To produce corrosion, you'll require amphols of toxin and electricity.
Yep. You know, when you think about it, it's kind of weird that alchemy comes in this late into the game, considering it's also used as a way to educate you about combined elements. It's, a curious choice. And I know it's available in Circuit, but even then, that's still all the way out at Saturn.
Don't just stand there. The crucible requires the prescribed amphols to work.
Alright, let's do this.
How can you even go near that?
Come on, you little shit.
Stronger stuff than me.
You can disguise as Dante, but I am Dan. I got an Atarook. Alright, it's travelled. Gotta go find where it's at. Gruzzling, I'm unfortunately going to have to ignore you, which is sad, because we're going to miss out on the potential arcane drop. This is more important. Gotta get there quick enough. Yeah, I haven't tried out the amp yet, so we've got to see how that works out for us. Cool, that was fine. No, don't spawn a Necromech 200 meters away!
I'm glad you're okay.
I spawned a Necromech 200 meters away. Goddamn, I'm gonna go kill the Gruzzling. Where is it? Did it despawn? God damn it, I got And instead I have you to deal with. Come here, Noisy. Yeah, there we are. Takes amp to kill Buck faster? Yeah. I did run past the Grizzly, yes. It got in between me and killing the Buck. I'm not surprised that it despawned, I'm just miffed that it despawned, because I had no control on that situation there. I was on a clock. Jump, thank you. God, the long animations. If only I had natural talent. Well, one has to make do without. Alright, let's start chucking amphors into this thing. Yeah. Rebuild that overguard because I took a bunch of damage. Get all these scooped in. You. And you. And you. I think that one missed. And full. There we go. Whew.
On your toes. We must keep the pressure in range.
So now we just shoot the enemies for a bit until it's time to shoot some pipes.
Shoot the valve to release pressure.
So speed drift is an option as well as a natural talent, but 15% cast speed doesn't do a lot. It's not much. Oh, we dropped it. Where's the valves? There's one. Need to hit one more valve. There we are. Good. Alright, and we can exit. What is the bounty reward? I guess it'll tell me when I exit.
Formidable progress. I urge you, keep the crucibles firing.
Nah, we're good, Fibonacci. We're good. I'll be making my exit.
Return home. Combine
Especially with that Necromex spawning. Nope, don't want to deal with that. I'm out. Oh, what I would give for a fully ranked Arcane Consequence. Our yellows do indeed grant 37.5% cast speed, yeah. I don't happen to have any of those right now. Or normal yellows. Or a Archon Shard installation segment. Or a Helminth, actually. Dan has not been doing any of that, because it wasn't necessary for the run.
There you are. Yes, good. We trust.
At least we now know that I can do this mission, not a problem. Where's natural talent drop again? I think it's from a specific enemy. I forget where the enemy lives, but yeah. Flashy green, you can have green.
Path to understanding this universe lay in mastering the elemental forces.
Green should not be flashy.
So, Papa invented the crucibles, alchemic devices for combining the simple elemental forces into complex forces. Through the crucibles, Papa's
So once again, let's go get the book first, and then we can do the actual mission.
You must feed it the correct amphols. Capsules of
Hi, Buck. I challenge you to a duel.
volatile enough to be used as a grenade.
Alright. That was just slightly mistimed. Unfortunate.
Adversaries have taken Papa's amphols. Murder and repatriate them. This crucible creates gas. Feed it heat
Nice wall. I'm on this side, idiot. It's just holding the electric wall like that for so many shots, just taking the hits to the face.
Listen, it's not you. It's wearing your skin, but it's not you. Kill it.
through the elemental amphols of crucible.
Alright, now we go grab it.
It's not dead. You have to kill them. The smell of it. Understand?
Pop. Destroyed. There we are.
You woke up a bad thing. But
Natural chance has a 1% chance to show up in the rewards for normal circuit weekly. Oh, okay, cool. So I should keep an eye on that and decide if I want to spend a couple hours getting one mod. Yeah. Oh, Crusling. I want that. No, 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 no. The moment I turn my back on you, not a chance. No, stop. Come here, you little shit. Which one's the one? That's got an energy orb. Don't want that one. No, stay in this room. Stay in this room. That's it. Be scared of me. Why is it spawned as an Xmas? Why is it possible for Groslings to be Xmas? Are you the one with the arcane? I can't tell. I'm gonna shoot this one. Oh, it's got a Voker. Oh, I don't want a Voker. Vokers are boring. Wait, did it escape? Okay, guess I'm not allowed the Voker. It actually escaped. That sucks. Use operate invis when Grosling is unalerted to you and your gun is out of his hands. Oh, didn't know you could do that. Let's grab these amphors. In. In. No, no, no. You guys are incessant with this. Give me your arm. Thank you. Ow. Hurry up the tank. There we go. Check that in. That's 100%. And that is... Wow, it gave 21% in one amphor. Alright. I will not complain.
Manage the venting system to keep pressure within the desired range.
No, no, no. They are incensed with this. Perish. Alright, we're at the desired pressure. Pop. And pop. Oh, and it's gone down chunk. Okay, well that's cheating.
Pressure exceed mandated tolerances, your work shall be for naught. Hit the release valve.
No, 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 I'm managing pressure. Stop this. Stop pressuring me in other ways. Got it, I think. I hope. Alright, that should be good now. Yeah. Alright, let's get out.
It's perfect. Make another. When need arises, you may return to the sanctum. Until then, give the murmur hell.
I'm good, Fibonacci. We're just gonna go straight back to the sanctum. Job's all good here. Another Necromech spawn. This one I'm just going to ignore. We're leaving.
Gas elemental force.
Nope, don't care about the gas.
Force required.
Still going. Don't wall jump. There we are. Alright. We got an Echo Voker as our reward. God damn it. Melee Retaliation and Echo Voker. That ain't it. Is this really the best way to get Endo?
A call for a mate he knows will. One has no choice but to entrust you with
So,
this. Please.
let's have a look at the drop rates. I'm completing this mission in about 7 minutes. It is also giving me the chance of melee influence, which would be nice to have, but it's only a nice to have. Endo is the crux of what I'm going for here. So let's see. Drops for these. This also includes a Mandanel. So if I search Mandanel, that should bring this up. Mandanel. Okay, Entrati Lab Bounty. This has a 14.71% chance of 3000 Endo and a 12.61% chance of 4000 Endo. So if I multiply those out, that's an estimated Endo or average Endo per run of 945.7. 945.7 and about 7 minutes per round. That comes out to 8,000 Endo per hour at my current setup. Yeah. Now as for arbitrations, if I bring up arbitrations real quick. Arbitration reward has mostly Endo-based items on Rotation A. It's 44% of just straight up 900 Endo. And then the other options, we've got 1, 2, 3 Sculptures at 9%. So that's 27% of even more Endo. And then a bunch of Arcanes and mods I don't care about. Okay. So we're looking in the ballpark of about 60% of 1k-ish Endo, in that kind of ballpark, on Rotation A of Arbitration. And that'll be a 5-minute thing, tops. So that comes out as worse still. That does come out as worse. Fair enough. So it's much better for the Endo, if you get a fast enough bounty. I was just going straight for the top one, but let's see. This one does require me to take out 2 Void Rigs, but I've been having to do that anyway, haven't I? So that's all kind of a thing. But it's otherwise almost the same drop table. It's a very slight difference. I think it's actually slightly better, Endo, looking at it. But, yeah, I can give that one a roll through. See what happens of it. Let's see how quickly I can run through this instead. No book means no arcane, but I can still find a Grozling for a chance at one.
See him off for coming back after we saw him off for coming back. Yeah.
Shoot our way through it. Very novel playstyle, I know. Now, are the rogue necromechs going to spawn of their own? Or do I need to make sure not to kill the things triggering them? I think that's going to be the case. Also, fun fact, it says eliminate 2 rogue void rigs. So if a rogue bone widow spawns, does that mean that doesn't count to the bounty? I sure hope that's not the case. That will be frustrating. Dodge out the melee attacks because they are waiting for me. Bone Widow counts for bounty. Excellent! Well, that's good news, but then it means that the bounty has the incorrect information on the screen. It's a little thing, but... it's a little thing. I hear a guzzling. I would steal from it, but I forgot. Like, the moment I saw it, I remembered and went, ah, it's probably too late then, isn't it? What have we got? Ow. That sucks. These are killed it nice and fast. Doesn't feel like level 95. Huh? How are you invulnerable? Oh, right, because forcibly summoning this. Yeah. You're invulnerable to stop me being a moron. See, they thought that one through, and I'm glad about that. Because I did not think that through. We'll consider each other even on this one, DE. We'll consider each of us even. And smack. Oh, you survived. Okay. Ah, yes, a hollow vein. Get impact procced. And now we head on over to here. Ah. Take them all out. If they're all going to swarm me, Zorus works. Yeah, there's quite a few of them in this one spot. Alright. We'll just have a temporary survival mission, don't mind me. Hollow vein just digging into the ground. Building a sandcastle. Ah, this is our necromech spawner. Make sure our defenses are nice and good. Prepare the book. Prepare the owl. And it's destroyed. Let's get out of here. Time check? A minute faster, maybe. And we still need to exit. Have we not had a Xmas Necromech so far this stream? Damn, lucky us.
Mission complete.
Hey, 4,000 endo, that's worth. There we are.
One must make the best of things.
And the best of things I have made. Alright. Let's be real. Let's be realistic for a moment. I'm building up the endo for this. In fact, I've got the endo for this, take it up a rank, but that would require making some other adjustments to the build, specifically a former. I would like more primary frostbites. Already have Dante? Of course I already have Dante, yeah. Someone's not been keeping up with the series. I'm going to try something. And because it's a certain try, I am going to switch off the camera for a bit. This switches off pretty much all the other overlays and bits and pieces as well. Let's go into recording Ken mode. With a little bit of work so far, managed to pick up 2 new galvanized mods, now most of the way ranked up, which gives us most of the benefit. Galvanized Chamber is at 9 out of 10 pips, and Galvanized Aptitude is at 8 out of 10 pips. We are missing a little bit of the upgrade there, and to take them further would require a lot of endo, a lot of credits, and a former as well, as we simply do not have the capacity. So for example, maxing out Galvanized Aptitude here, it's going to take another 23,000 endo, of which we only have about half that, and it would take nearly all the rest of our remaining credits. Then there's the same again for Galvanized Chamber and Serration, both taking about 15,000 to max out. So my question is, at this point here, with the sheer benefits that this amount of Galvanized Chamber and this amount of Galvanized Aptitude does provide, plus having a little teeny tiny primary frostbite over there, is this perhaps now enough? There's only one way to be certain. Just as before, we just have to go and try. Let's head on in to Sanctum Anatomica. Nope, we don't even need to go there. We can go straight to a Furvo. I'm doing this live on stream at the moment, so for those of you watching it on YouTube later, just know there is that happening first on stream. If this doesn't make it to YouTube, that simply means I failed. Let's see what I can manage now.
Spreads desolation via the mechanism of its fearsome, many-armed envoy. The Vitrium scanners shall aid.
Just as before, we need to make our way through the mission until we slightly overstep it, my bad. Make our way through the mission, grabbing these Atropos probes, plugging them into the Vitriums, and collecting the eyes. It's all a very standard process. Absolutely nothing weird about that whatsoever. And now I have access to Galvanized Aptitude and Chamber for the increased damage. Increased multi-shot and damage, but yeah, that could be just neatly summarized as increased damage. And we can see the effect of that already. Oops, I appear to have fallen off the edge there, but thanks to aim gliding, it's not a problem. It's through physics, I guess. Let's enhance this with a book. Gonna ignore the Grozling. The Grozling is not a focus. keep clearing through all of these as quickly as one can. Nope. Overguard drop. This will be the last of the eyes in this room. There we go. Beautiful. Still ignoring the Grozling. I am going to yoink this right here and carry that to the next room.
I have marked a new Atropos probe.
Here we are on our new location. Activate first one. There's another Atropos right there.
Acquire a fresh probe to do.
A is activating. It'll take a moment to activate, and that gives me time to plug this in. Oops. Void magic fixed it for me. I placed it wrong. Magic said otherwise. Grab the eyes on this side first, and then we grab the eyes on the other side. No, 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 no. I'd rather miss some eyes than have to deal with that. There we go. Now we're going to keep the pressure up on this area here. That's good. Vitrium's blinded, but it's not a problem. One eye. Two eyes. This area is complete. We move on to the next. Oh. I'm not going to be quick enough, so might as well just leave it back there. That's now a problem for later. Re-up the Overguard. Let's grab another Atropos. In come the eyes. There we go. 4 of them to pick up. That's 1, 2, under, 3, got it. 4, and then a new 4 has just spawned. 1, 2, 3. I expect the Necromech should be showing up any second now. 4. Alright, we just need 4 more eyes. If I stand in the midpoint of these two zones, I can activate both at the same time. Or rather, progress both at the same time. Never mind, one of them is blinded. I can still progress the other one. There it goes. Oh wait, no, that's the blinded one being unblinded. How convenient. Oh, they both activated at the same time. Sure, why not? In the shot, there's the Necromech. Vitrium exhausted. So we're done, right? No. We're going to do the very thing we should not do. Where is it? I know it's got to be in here. Where is one? Where is it? Oh. I saw green. Oh. There it is. The hidden alternative option. Instead of going to summon the tide, we go to make things much, much worse. That one's plugged in. I'm going to go grab another Atropos. There's one over here. Plug this in. Over there. So there's a nice lovely bit of overlap. Dodge out the way. 2 is all I reasonably need to maintain. I suppose I could go for more, but sure. Was the fragmented one the goal this whole time? Someone asked on Twitch. No. The goal the whole time was the normal Steel Path boss. Which is weird to say. Just the 60 eyes was not the aim. Ah, I didn't get that one in time. That's fine. However, spoilers, we've already killed it. Yeah, you know what? Why unblind two of them when I could just launch another? Let's just launch another. If it works, you know? Oh, there's the Necromech. Ow! The Necromech found me! What's the requirements to summon the super boss? 60 eyes. Hence why it's referred to as the 60 eye boss, rather than just the fragmented one. We're at 41 eyes. We can only get a little bit more here. Here we go. Mate, you got something on your eye. It's an eye. Hey. Just about made it. Oh, these ones are despawning. There we go. This area is exhausted. 15 more to go in the final zone. Woo! So we need to go this way. Get myself a whole bundle of tank, because I'm probably going to end up needing it. A little bit of a slam cancel for mobility. Always love doing that. Oh, don't tell me we've got that boss room. Oh, we've got that boss room. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Okay. Most compact of them all. Good to know. It's not like I'm summoning the hardest boss on this entire area. No siree. Ooh, I'm taking quite a bit of damage just plugging that in. Yikes. Nope. There we go, denied that. We won't have to deal with a Necromech for the moment. That should put it on at least a little bit of a cooldown. Another covered one. Come on. There we go. Just about parkoured it. There's some more. No. No, 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 no. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's above. Bollocks. Well, we're dealing with that now. Bollocks. It's only a Bone Widow. Steel power. Yeah, let's get back towards over here. Get its trigger visions at least. I could plug in another thing, but I want to kind of kill that Necromech so it's not more of a problem. There we go. Oh wait, I thought I killed you. I saw it on low health. Oh, I must have been looking at something else then. I know there's eyes to grab. I want to see if I can get this first. Actually, let's leave it low. And then I can kill it when I'm on the way towards the boss. 5 more eyes. Let's grab another atch post and just start another zone. That'll spawn 4. At least it should spawn 4. Please don't hurt. Grab you. This one all the way over here. How did it spawn so far? It's not even inside of the circle. It's a weird spawn. Yeah. And then this one back here, which I probably should have grabbed first. 1 more eye required. 1 more. Did a little quick shot there to add some impact procs. Made it where I could mercy kill it sooner. That's a thing that you can do with the Natrok as well. Guaranteed impact. Oh, I need to clear this one. It's only got 3 seconds until it seeks. There we go. Alright. It's done. The summoning hath been summoned. The stage is set. Enter our actors. Let's just cast a couple things right now. And begin. Oh boy!
Here comes the tide. Let it break itself against you.
Of course there's a Jade Xmas in here somewhere. Why wouldn't there be? I see it. Think I popped it. This is the easy bit. Here it is, the fragmented one. Jump to go over the arms. What's next? Oh, they're throwing rocks. Dodge them. Laser beam of doom. Didn't get the stun on it. That's unfortunate. Walking lasers. That's fine. Few free hits for me. Don't mind if I do. Jump. Get over the arms. There we go. Pay attention for its next move. Jump. Oh! I didn't dodge that in time. Oh, is it moving faster? Re up my full tank. There is a Jade somewhere, you little shit. Jump over the ants. Up over the rocks. Try and bait in the stun. Yes! I get just a moment of freedom on that. What's your next move, mate? What's your next move? Big slammy? Big slammy? That's fine. We can dodge big slammy. Ah, I didn't see it because of the other thing. Laser beam of doom. Get the stun. I still haven't killed that Jade. There we are. Jade's down. Jump over the hands. Jump over the rocks. Ow, something hit me. I thought I dodged. Laser beam of doom. Didn't stun the boss. No, I did. Walking lasers, that's fine. We just stay out of the forward cone. I can't see what it's doing. There's too many things on top of it I can't see. Okay, I think we're good. Yep, laser beam of doom again. Get the stun on the boss. Oh, we've got some nasty things spawning. Got roly-poly in there. Slowly. Oop! Jump the beams! Oh, I did not see the telegraph on that one. I am so lucky there. I got hit by the second part of the attack. No, 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 no. Okay, Taxon is down. That goes my shield gate bonus. That will not be back for a while. It's the laser beam. Dodge it. Stun the beast. There we go. I need to keep eyes on it. I need to see what it's planning. Jump over the rocks. These Jade Experts, damn it. It summoned another laser beam. Do I get the stun? Yes, I do. Good. Keep eyes on that. Walking laser beams. I can dodge that. Jump up. Just about dodged that one. Hands. I can't see it. Too much light. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's the beam. Woo! And then dodge out the way of the slam. I missed. But it missed. Whoop. Move, move, maneuver. What is it? It's rocks. There we go. Next maneuver. It's laser beam of doom. Try for the stun. Succeed. I'm failing the DPS check here. That's not good. I've got more and more nasty spawning. Walking laser beam. Take the opportunity whilst he's doing the easy dodge. Cast these to help me out. Whilst I have the time for a little bit more APM. Dodge the rocks, dodge the rocks. He cast laser beam of doom. I did not stun him, so he's got a free attack. What's he doing? Yep, dodge out the way. Next maneuver, show. Telegraph. Slam. Rocks. He hit me? Okay, well, that was unfortunate. I can't see him. Next maneuver. He went for a swipe. Next maneuver. I can't see through the bubbles. It's a slam. Dodge that. Where is he? There are so many things I can't see the telegraphs. Laser beam of doom. Gets a stun on him. Take a moment to cast this back up again. I'm hoping it could do enough damage to help me here. Why is it? That's weird. It went for a different enemy. It went for a Radrocked enemy. I did not think it would be confused. We take those. Dodge the rock. Did not dodge the rocks in time. There's too many ads. I can't see over them. I literally cannot see through those bubbles. Try and get the stun in. Okay, that damaged a lot of things that aren't me. That's good. I can't see him. I can't see the telegraph. It's rocks. Ow. Dodge whatever's next. He's just swinging. That's good. I get a free moment. What's he doing next? Walking. That's fine. Ow. I've taken too many hits again from the other enemies. Dodge the rocks. Alright, I can see him for a moment. That's good. Slam. Rocks. I dodged that. Come on. Let's go for the laser beam of doom. I need to pull some distance from him. I can't see what he's doing. That concerns me. Slam. No, it's rocks. I can't dodge that. I can barely see through everything else that's going on. Where is he? He's out the back corner again. Why does he keep going over there? Slam out the way of that laser beam. Where's he gone now? There he is. He's charged. Dodge back. Re-up my overguard. That's a slam. Ooh, just about dodged that. If you're saying things in chat which are backseating, it's not going to work right now. I cannot pay attention to your advice, let alone put any more APM onto whatever you think I might be able to do. I'm doing everything I can just to pay attention to what he is doing to try and kill me. Shit! Because every time I get hit, I have to spend time recasting my defenses so that the next hit doesn't kill me. And if I get hit by a nullifier, I'm in really bad trouble. That's what I'm focused on. I need to know what his move is, so I know when to jump, how to jump, why to jump. Any spare APM is a bonus, not a guarantee. Ow. I don't know what hit me there. I can't see him. I think he's going for a slam. No, he's just moving. I can't see him. The arena is too busy. I cannot physically see him to react to him. Blinded again. Ow. Ow. What is hitting me so consistently? I've been hit 5 times in the last 5 seconds. Okay, we got him into the next stage. I am out of energy. I need my 4. It ran out. Nope, it's too much. I can't. It's too many things. There's too much on my screen. I cannot see through it. This is the end of me. spending too much time having to recast my defenses because I'm getting constantly hit by the absolute myriad of things. I am not high enough DPS to clear them off field. Shit, I have to double back to get into the bubble. I see you, you're right on top of me. I'm mostly shooting into the group of enemies, because if I get an errant kill, I get more damage, and I get overguard generation. And if I have overguard generation, I don't have to spend time recasting overguard, but I'm just not landing it. Energy's out. I'm at 4 stacks of that debuff. I can't keep up, and that's it. Fuck! I did not have enough DPS to deal with the additionals, and because I couldn't take them out, quick enough, I couldn't see the boss, and because I couldn't see the boss, I couldn't face the hits properly. Damn! We're close. We're very, very close, but I don't have the DPS yet. Oh, alright. Damn. We're in Seal Path for normal? No, this was 60 eyes. So much harder than either. Quite a good attempt, one face down, one to go. Yeah. We could definitely do the original goal, but I've already done it. I've already got the recording. Like I said, stream has spoilers. Stream has spoilers. Yeah, I was wondering if any of the mods were going to make a prediction. Guess all of you were too engrossed in what was going on. I'll go back through the footage later on my own, but I don't know how much Frostbite was being able to be stacked up there, because I was having to keep my distance so much. And that is a pain. That is a pain. Cheers, Just Logan. What more do we need to defeat it, though? The other option I could go here, because this is currently set up as a blast approach, as I am just straight up missing the damage to deal with the additional spawns, is that I can switch these into a full electric approach and get the extra 50% there. Is Blast the way to go on Astral with its slow fire rate? So Blast also triggers its effect if you kill the enemy whilst the blast is on it, rather than just 10 blast procs. 10 is the alternative trigger, so you can't stack it forever. Still streaming? Yes, I am. Hello. Wonder if pinging waypoint to the boss have helped track it. It's not so much tracking it as being able to physically see the model. I know roughly where it is, like 99% of the time of that fight. There were times I lost it a little bit. But it wasn't the presence of the boss that was the problem. It's being able to see which telegraphed attack he was using. I got exceedingly lucky during that particular fight in that it wasn't doing the spinning lasers much. Spinning lasers is the single biggest threat from that boss fight. Nothing else comes even close to it. That is the single hardest move to deal with, because it's a very short telegraphed moment. You need to be pinpoint on it. You have to get right above it. You can't be slightly low. You have to be fully above it. to ensure you guarantee dodging the lasers. It swings bottom, top, bottom. If any one of those 3 swings hits you, or the slam that comes after it, then not only do you get hit for a ridiculous amount of damage, you also get mag procced and nullified. It's terrible. Backseaters get timed out. I've been kind enough on responding to people. I'm just going to time people out now. You're clearly not paying attention, so I don't want to pay attention to you either. So yeah. It is a very difficult fight, and I did do this very same fight on Wednesday on my main account and succeeded first try. So if anyone wants to see, can Kenjnir actually defeat the boss? Does Kenjnir know what the hell he's even talking about? Yes, go watch that stream literally 2 days ago. Literally 2 days ago. And I did the majority of that fight with just Nataruk Dante. So it is more than possible. The entire difference is just I do not have the same damage output on this account. What was the red debuff I got during the fight? When the fight goes on too long, it stacks additional negatives onto you that just makes it even worse. So it's basically a timer. But instead of it being a timer, oh, mission runs out, it's a timer, a soft timer, oh, mission just got, excuse me, even harder. Deal with it. So yeah. I don't know the exact mechanics of it. I should probably check those. Let's have a look here. Fragmented 1. What is the exact mechanic of those? Cascading fragmentation. A soft enrage sequence begins at the second phase, applies all players of a unique debuff known as Cascading Fragmentation, which deals periodic damage and speeds up boss movement. Every 60 seconds, the debuff will continuously increase by 1 stack until the Tenno or the boss is slain. That might have been what was wiping my overguard then. I got up to like 4 stacks of it, so that was probably it. That's what was permanently wiping my overguard at the end there. It was just hitting me so frequently with that damage that no amount of overguard generation I could maintain was doing it. That plus the stray shots. So yeah. Essentially an enrage, if that's what you call it in the other games you play, sure. So yeah, that one is very much a soft timer. You need to defeat it before that stacks up too much to deal with. And again, we're not there yet. So, let's think about this. Now the problem with on-kill triggers is that they're nice, except for the bit where you don't have them. If you ain't got the kill, it ain't going to trigger. These are very powerful on-kill triggers. That one is not powerful enough to keep around. I think I only have the electric standard mod. I don't have the 60/60, so I can't full electric this. That is painful as well. I could add in... I don't have the magnetic one because that's from 99 and I haven't gone there. Mag capacity doesn't help. I can't go to basics anyway if I want to go electric. What approach is Dante taking? Efficient casting, mostly focus on... well, it's not that efficient, but it's efficient enough casting, mostly focusing on casting of defenses. Defense and dodge is the idea with Dante. Leech Xmas can restore it to full health anytime if they strike a Tenno. I was affected by Leech Xmas a lot. I did not see it healing. No. I do have the option to go Bane of Murmur. So I could go Stormbringer, Bane of Murmur, rather than the Blast here. I would be down from 180 to 90% Elemental. But it'll be that bit stronger. So if I math that out real quickly... actually, I don't need to math that out. it's a 50% bonus on the 90, but still with the 30%. Okay. 90 times 1.5 plus 100, all times 1.3 would be 305 versus this is 280, so it would be more damage. Just on raw damage numbers alone, it would be more damage. And then status procs will be even more damaging again. Do faction elemental weaknesses count as faction damage, or are they additive with serration? Neither. They take more damage from the element. It's not additive to anything like that. So that theoretically is slightly more damaging, although I do lose the blast effect on other enemies, and it does then give me room to upgrade some mods a couple bit as well. Like I could put one more pip into that. It doesn't do a lot, but I can put a pip into that. Yeah. I think that's about as far as I can reasonably take that right now. But even then, that's just... it's not a lot of improvement. We're quibbling percentage points on this one. What's the Grimoire doing for me? It's just part of the setup. Triple quest items approach. Now, I didn't try much on using the Zoris throughout that. Zoris may have some potential for us as well in dealing with the ads. It's just, it's such a long throw when you're trying to focus on dodging. It is a very long throw time. That's even with Killing Blow. Alright. Melee Elementalist? Sure, let me equip that real quick. Ah. Believe me, I'm working with the mods I have here. Is there a negative range mod that can limit throw distance? No, we want it to leave our hand quicker, is the point. It's just slow to cast that, and whilst doing that, it makes it harder for me to otherwise navigate because I need to keep it on target. So I can't quickly turn away and out of things. Fortify and Grimoire, but decent on the ads. The Overguard isn't actually the biggest part of the trouble. It's all the hit points they have after their Overguard. That's where it's a threat. The Overguard really isn't the dangerous part of it. No, honestly, it's just general powering up, and that arcane there is a big part of that. And it has a cascading effect, unfortunately, because if I'm not getting kills, these run out of stacks. If these run out of stacks, it's harder to get kills. It's one of the most painful bits of these mods that if you are on the cusp of being good enough, it drops. And you fall into what I call a failure cascade. Yeah. And then there's not really anything on Dante that can help out more other than casting speed, and I don't have the casting speed. So that's just out. Until fixed. Let's give it one more shot with just that slight alteration. One more shot. It's probably not going to work, but one more shot. Once more, onto the breach.
The Murmur's envoy lurks somewhere within the Great Indifference. To find it, administer a visionary serum to our Vitrium scanners.
How does Primary Frostbite proc if weapon doesn't have cold? Because my companion has cold. In case you don't believe me, there it is already procced.
With an Atropos probe, that you may pierce the Vitrium with it.
There you are. As long as the companion hits something, proc. If I don't hit something, or if my companion doesn't hit something, no proc. But my other current arcane options are somehow even worse. Alright, there we go. Now let's get kills to trigger the next wave. So here's the thing, all the way throughout here I am able to kill most of the enemies without too much issue. But give that boss fight and I just can't give the attention to them. And certainly when it spawns 20 million Eximus and all the lights just start to blind me, it's too much of a struggle. Or at least it was that previous run. Who knows, maybe we'll be lucky and just get a different spawn arena. And maybe that can help make the difference, because visually it'll be easier to see. Is the theory. Oh, this one's right here, okay. Let's go plug in the next one straight away. Grab you, grab you. Did not get the slam, so I just spun in the air like a muppet. No, 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 no. We're having none of that, thank you very much. There we go, it's all under control. And that triggered both Vitriums at once. All the kills are in the right spot. Area exhausted. No! My god, they are incessant with these spawns. Barely a minute between them. Not even a minute, I don't think. Where's the, there we are. At least I've denied that one, so I should be okay for a moment. Running Dante, it's cursed to see. Don't spawn on me, that's cheating. Did I only spawn 3 eyes? Stingy. How absolutely dare. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. I'm waiting for the sound of a Necromex summon. I think we're about due another one of those. Or a Vitrium Blinding, that works too. There it is. Said I was about due. That should give us at least 30 seconds. No, 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 no. There we are, disabled it. Now we need one more eye. That Vitrium spawning 3 instead of 4. Absolute cheap. There we go. Got the eye. Is there a serum over here? Yes, there is. Ground it. And off we run.
We have a lock. The Vitrium stares
Ooh.
down our target. Press the attack now.
Oh, it's spawned a...
You keep searching.
I didn't notice an Necromech summoning happening. Oh well.
What horrors the Vitrium may find.
Necromech it is. Grab this. You. Jump up to this one. A new one will spawn. A new set have spawned. Don't need to shoot that one, it's already gone covered. Blinded, that is fine. Ow, that is less fine. That's the eyes of spawn so far. That was slow and ineffective. It's always weird, that line about risk assessment, because there is no actual risk in probing multiple Vitriums at the same time. Yeah, I'm not going to clear the attackers from the other Vitrium. I'm just going to keep nuking this area. It does the trick. No galvanized mods though. Rank 0 melee influence. Zorus is not very effective here, I'm noticing. Great, now they're both blinded. No. No, 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 no. I don't know if that counted as getting it in time. Yeah, I'm just going to build another. Sod it. Where's another ratchet post? Where's another ratchet post? Up top. Oh, some eyes summon themselves. Okay, whatever. And I got jaded. Alright, back the way we came. Listening for Necromechs on the way out. Anyone want to do one? No? Okay. You watch, it's going to pop up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Huh. They're probably still going to do it anyway. Just out of range. It did spawn one out of range. Mother f... Ah. God damn it. When I'm right, eh? Alright, let's grab another Atropos. Wait, we've already got one. What do you mean you're summoning another? Does this one just spawn natively? That's mean. Am I doing hard mode or regular? I'm doing 60 eyes. Hardest mode. Got it. Got it. Got it. This one will be easy to get. Let me go this way. Vitrum is blinded. Vitrum can concern itself. I can't stop that Echo Mech in time. I don't know where the jump is. Hail Mary! Nope, I heard it activate. God damn it. And I missed the eye. Triple damn it. Vitrum seeking. Come here, you little. Up we go. There we are. Alright, I'm going to find an Atropos and start a different one. There's Atropos over here. Please don't die whilst claiming. Oops. That's the spot. Now that should give me a lot of eyes. Actually more than I'm going to need, probably. But better more than too few. One more eye. There it is. Alright. Oh, I don't think this is enough damage. I don't think this is enough damage. What arena have we got? I mean, this one's not amazing, but I can work with it. Let's go. Use you to get a kill stack. Alright, we're summoning it. Bone Widow. There we go, that deleted the Nakamech. Yay, Ribbon Sliver. Let's see if I can take it out. Let's get some kill stacks. That'll have to do, whatever I got there. Slam first. Okay. Next one. Spinny lasers. Did I jump high enough? Just about. Dodge the slam. I did not dodge the slam. He hit me mid-air. Tank, 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 tank. Fucking. Fuck. No, don't dodge forwards! I didn't do that! I didn't press that button, I swear. I'm not that dumb. Anyway. Okay, gotta hold, gotta hold, gotta hold. We got a roly-poly Jade. The tankiest Jade. Oh, fuck. No, I'm struggling, I'm struggling. Why a roly-poly Jade? Why? In this even smaller arena, this might actually be the worst one. Nope. Oop, I jumped that. I don't care what you say, I jumped that. Boss is stunned. A second Jade. Why Jades? Oh, bollocks. I didn't pay attention to the boss. I'm gonna die now. He placed that shot perfectly on me. No, I got magprogged by the Xmas. Roly-poly Jades have so many hit points. Fuck! 2 Jade Xmas, one of them a roly-poly right at the start there. That's just mean. That is just mean. God's sake. Right. Thanks, Ellie. Well, therein lies the difficulty with that one. Ah, Jade roly-polies, I swear down. They are so tanky. It was feeling so good, it really wasn't. I said I was only making percentage changes to the arsenal there, it wasn't enough. I said it wasn't enough. Those damn Xmas, and it killed me when it had its overguard removed. It's just its health just goes blip. They are tanky. Let me bring this up here. Let's see, what do they call themselves? Oh, what are the roly-polies actually called so I can wiki it? Fuck. I'll just look up Murmur Faction and scroll till I see it. Hollowed Vein, there we go. Hollow Vein. So, according to Wiki, Hollow Vein, level, what was that, like 160 odd? Feels like it was 160. Yeah, goes up to 160. So, according to the wiki, a level 160 Hollow Vein Steel Path has 2,556,337 hit points. 2.5 million. Ooh. What do I need to sort it? Honestly, I need to be luckier. A Jade Xmas roly-poly? I can't dodge that. It's going to keep on beaming me every now and then. Just adding to the fight. Oh, it's 225 during the fight? Okay, let me set that even higher then. Cool. 3 million effective hit points. 3 million. Cheers, Mantis. 3 million hit points to cut through. In terms of Eczema scaling, if I just bring up Eczemas, enemy scanning Overguard, that'll be in the Eczema section, won't it? Where is it? What's the base value for Overguard for Xmas? I can't remember the value. I think it was something like 80, but... Come on, Wiki. Oh, this section is badly laid out. It's too much math and not enough answer. 12. The base is 12 Overguard. Okay. And then at level 225, that is multiplied by 1 plus 260 times Level -1, so 224 to the 0.9. Which comes out to an overguard of 406,000. And that might be steel pathed up to 1 million, I can't remember. Genuinely cannot remember. But it just goes to show that the overguard is a fraction of the overall hit points. It is a fraction of it. Yeah. But no, in that particular fight, the roly-poly jades were not helpful. That's just so many hit points to chew through. And on top of that, that particular arena, I couldn't jump very high very well. It was a very compact arena, and so I was just taken out. I was just taken out. It did the spinny lasers. You saw how quickly they happen from the broadcast of the attack, where it begins the attack, to actually delivering it. Got me quick. And I swear it perfectly placed that slam a couple times. I'm trying to dodge out of where it could be throwing it. It throws into where I am. Too good for me. Just too good. So yeah. This is doable with the Natarok because I did it on Wednesday, and honestly without problem. So somewhere between the Wednesday setup and what Dan has is the threshold. But we didn't reach it today. Alright, that is going to be where we wrap it up because we are nearly an hour over time and I'm streaming again tomorrow. So I definitely need to have some rest at some point in between all that lot, as well as get on with, you know, everything I normally need to sort on a weekend anyway. Thanks to you for doing a dev stream on a weekend, by the way. That definitely doesn't mess up my schedule or anything. So for now, we are going to wrap it up there. I will be live again tomorrow for the PAX dev stream. Look out for the announcement on Discord for that, or on Twitch if you don't use Discord. I will see you then. Twitch wants to start some ads. I think let's just end the stream now so you don't have to deal with that. Catch you later. Bye-bye.